Okay, so we were reading a bunch of stuff last time when we were playing. We were trying to, well, basically figure out what's been going on, right? We got some new pictures, we got some new things, and now we learned some more about what's been going on. So, for example, with some more information on the location and the manner of sleep, we talked to Kay on the phone. We told him that Yu is dead, or that he died, you know? From here, we were able to kind of come to the conclusion that, hey, we should probably meet up and put together what we have because Mio has the tattoo growing, I have the tattoo growing, you have the tattoo growing. We should probably work together on solving this fucking like mystery, right? So, as far as I know, we haven't told Miku, hey, all this shit's been going on. I've seen your dreams, blah 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 blah. Instead, we've only talked to Kay about it, while Miku researches things for us, which she may or may not remember. So, let's see if Miku finally gets involved, or well, I guess we'll see what happens. Um, just go to sleep. Oh no. Playing as Kay. Okay. I'll try not to complain too much. Sorry. But we have 67,000 points to use. What the fuck? Okay, Huh. Now we could pump this up quite a bit. And then do this. How much did the zero shot use? Because that's a special blade that we got. Do this. Requires 3. Okay, so we can do 1 shot at a time with this. In that case... Because we could also upgrade the damage on the zero shot if we really wanted to. But I think it would be best to not do that. For now, though... We could do range and max value and have that increased. And I feel like that might be the smarter play, and then start working on sensitivity last. Because the more range we have, of course, the more we can wombo combo the ghosts. Oh, and then this one's gonna be 40k, god. Okay. So if we check... Well, actually, right, the camera lens doesn't tell you. Right, so where the hell are we? Bard hallway. And, okay, so we're outside of the room that leads to the All Gods Village portion of the memory, or of the dream. So I guess let's just start exploring. And see how this goes. Still counts. Yes. Good. Alright, then let's go up here. Okay. Weird. Okay, so she should be attacking us soon. Not that I'm like upset about it, but it's just kind of weird that this chick is a recurring enemy for this long in the series. Fuck. Our range is horrible. Fuck. Oh no. Yeah, she's throwing her weed at us. Okay. Let's get good again. I don't play this game for like a day. And I get rusty. Fuck. It also doesn't help that, again, we have the weakest camera in the game when it comes to, like, damage. If you recall with, like, Miku or even with Rei, the camera itself, those two little characters, determine how much damage you can do, like, you can store up to damage her, you know, the ghosts with. So, since we only have two, the charge up time is pretty quick. But it's also, like, super weak. While with, like, Miku, we get, like, 6, and I think with Rei, we get, like, 10. Right now, she's hiding in the wall. I walked right into that. Please just show up so we can end this. I don't want to fight Ghost with K. It's so boring. And that was a miss. And yeah. Well, back to the open space. Let's see where she comes from. Oh, okay. You wanna come this way? God damn it. Now she's over here. Oh, come on. Oh, we're just dodging attacks now? Great. Okay. Whenever you wanna, you know, come this way. I hate fighting this fucking ghost, dude. She does nothing. Literally just roams around for like 10 minutes. I know she's probably gonna chuck like hair at us. And then attack us. Oh, okay. Never mind. She's just gonna do that, then disappear. And now... Oh. Two-hit combo. Great. This truly is the worst camera. Holy fuck. Oh, that still hits you no matter what. You can't even just dodge it like that. She was coming towards us, but then disappeared, and now she's behind us. Great. We land the fatal frame and then it doesn't land. She's throwing her at us. Like, fighting the children is not as bad as this shit. Oh, that still hit us. I wanted to, like, stunt on her. That should do it. Alright.
やっと来てくれた。
We finally got the Dianthus key. We had to kill this ghost. We had to like fight this ghost like 6 times. And we finally, I think, exorcised her or whatever. Like she's finally gone. Alright. No. Fuck, where the hell did this key go? Already forgotten. Oh no. Dianthus key, Dianthus key. I remember there was 2 places we hadn't gone through yet. Actually, I think it's up ahead. It's by the film room. Actually, it's right here. It should be this room. Right, this is the Dianthus lock? Yes. Okay. A well? Huh. An image of something has been caught on the photo. Okay. So, let's see if we have like another similar situation to the well outside. Stone mirror, good, because we lost one actually. The floor on the room is the floor of the room is broken, revealing the open mouth of an old well. The wind whistling up from the well sounds like someone or something crying. At my feet, a sacred boundary rope surrounds the well. Maybe this well has some kind of special significance. I mean, maybe it does. Let's try to look down it. No? No? Okay. No, it's not like the other well then. So what's the point of this room? Besides showing us that there's a well in here. Huh. It's too dark for me to see down to the bottom, but occasionally I can hear the sound of the wind like the distant scream of a crying child. Okay. So I thought it was gonna be like the well outside, by the graves. When we examined it, it's like, oh, we can't see to the bottom, and then we used our camera to look down, and then a ghost comes out. Alright. So the usual things to do, try to get to the save point, and seeing if we can save, and if we can, go from there, I guess. So let's go straight up then, and try to see if we can save. Actually, is there items? Not there. Oh, she's back. Okay. Weird. I don't know how the fuck we were supposed to catch that ghost. Maybe by going to the tree first and then seeing her there. Hmm. But let's go down here into like the little tree area. Let's see if we can fight her again. It's the dog woman again, so let's see. There's no crouch mechanics, so we can't like crouch and look for her. Alright, so we'll get going. Now, one thing I noticed is that Kay seems to take a little less damage from ghosts. Now, is he supposed to be, like, stronger than some of the other, like, story cast? You know, like Miku and Rei? Or what's up? So there's also a few places we can go to, like, that I remember. Like down here. I'm not sure if it'll let us get to this area, but one of these has a thing that only we can move, like as K. So I'm gonna try going in here. It's probably gonna be locked. I forgot to check it. Never mind. What is this? The air is so heavy. It's like some sort of miasma. I can feel something odd in the air around me. That which lies sealed within the manner of sleep. That which lies on the other side of the rift. What could possibly be inside here? I've got to do something about this miasma. The explanation of purifying light has been added to files. Okay. I thought we were going to be like losing HP or something. Okay, let's check through here. So, purifying light. Nope. Yes. When your conditions become miasmatic, when the color becomes monochrome, even more dangerous ghosts will be attracted to you. If you get the purifying light, your condition will return to normal while it is lit. If you can find the purifying light scattered about the manor, you can replenish your light. However, you cannot stock up on the light. If you go back to the real world, it will be fully replenished. What? The fuck is this supposed to be? So let's say if we do this, well, I don't see like the purifying light or whatever. Is there any danger to remaining here besides just being attacked by many ghosts? Because if it is, like, that's not really a fucking problem. It's just like weird. But okay. Here's the bookstore room from the... Oh no? Yeah, from All God's Village. So, okay, so this is part of the Manor of Sleep. Well, let's start exploring. Because there's, like, items here. Our range isn't good enough to notice that. Or to catch that. On film events. What is this? The columns of the building have buckled, and the roof has fallen in. It looks as though the building was used as an ablution font before it fell down. Okay. What do we have here? It's like a spring of some kind. The other part of the grounds is a pond. Or pond. There's a faint sound of running water in the open space that surrounds the shrine. This pond somehow be connected. Can we go through this? No, of course not. Nothing about this light, or about this contraption, or whatever this might be. Oh. It's got a little gate. There's a large stone tablet surrounded by a fence. There was once, or there may have once been an inscription on it, but there's nothing left to say what it commemorates now. True. Texture way too warped. Right. So let's go this way. So if you all remember from the last stream that we, covered, we learned about this area being kind of like the section that connects. Okay, did we lift it? There we go. Coolio. So this is the area that links to the underworld, right? So Oh man, are we gonna be like this the entire time? If it just becomes miasmatic? I guess so. We can try exploring this little area, which we didn't before, just so we can have it for the map. But yeah, so we discovered that you know, that section that we were just in is kind of like the area that's linked to the underworld. And for some reason, whenever the Shrine Maiden ritual, or whatever it is that they're trying to do in this game, is to kind of seal it off in some way, shape, or form, right? By impaling the Shrine Maiden and making her go to sleep forever. A pinwheel key. Okay. So, I guess we can continue now? We had one place where we couldn't go through in this section of the game, and I can't remember which it was. Through the cellar, I think? Bro, I can't even remember. It's been a little... I hated this area so much that I don't even remember. Like, what we were supposed to do here. Because I hate playing as K. But... I guess I'll try to remember. If there's anything else here. No. I will say, though, this, filter is kind of lame. So hopefully it goes away soon. Because it just makes it like hard mode to an extent. Okay, I guess we are going the right way. But yeah, so I guess now we're gonna find out a little bit more as to what caused you know, the last ritual that they attempted to go wrong. Because what we know is that, well, of course, the... I can't tell if that's a tattooed woman or not. But it doesn't matter. Okay. We just heard someone tell us that they want to kill us. Here, let me do this. I just want to save, bro. Like, just let me... just let me save. Damn it. Alright, we'll fight you. Oh wait, you're the tattooed woman. Yeah, we can't fight you. Great. Okay, well never mind. They'll save for us. Let's just, I guess, proceed up here, I think is where they want us to go. I think it was past the ginger key door. This one. So, let's see. Okay. So we're seeing like this. Oh, you're back. That was weird. This wasn't here before. And it just popped on screen. So I don't know if that's a glitch with my copy of the game or if that is supposed to happen where it just pops in like that. Okay, so we have this puzzle again. So we want, let's see, we don't want green and we want blue and orange. So I'm assuming we're gonna want red for these two, for the top two. And let's see. If we spin this once, we'll have orange, but that's not what we want. If we spin this once, we'll have orange as well. And then... let me think about it for a bit. Because it spins everything, right? No, it doesn't. Right. Okay, so we want that. We can have this like this. We can have this like... No. Shit. No, we messed it up. It's kind of close. Okay, let me do it again. So... maybe once like this. Then... you can stay red. We don't want green. And then you can be red. But then we're behind by 1. Okay. Let's do it again. So... did we just do 1 and then 2? No. So then maybe this one isn't supposed to be yellow. No, it's gotta be. This one has to be the yellow-orange one. Because this one has to be blue in that case. Okay. Let's see. Unless we do red, red, blue, orange, like this. Because this thing can spin a total of 5 times. So maybe... it's supposed to be orange. Could have red here, like that. No, that's incorrect. Okay. Let's keep you at blue. Right. Let's keep you at orange. Or no, maybe this one's supposed to be blue, and this one really does stay as orange. Because then we just do this, and then it would be like this, right? Or if we do it like this, for example. It's not gonna work. So then if I do that, yeah, we're off. The others I did, like, relatively quickly. I don't know why this one's, like, stumping me. Unless we do orange-blue, which would be kind of odd. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it's not. Okay, so... Because that ain't orange. This one is, this one is. Unless it's supposed to be... this one's orange, this one's blue. And then this one's red, and then this one's red. That might be the case. But I might be wrong. And I am. So... let's try it like this then. Get this to blue. Right. But then this is still, like, left over. Unless it's the other way, where it's orange, blue, red, red. So that might be it. Yeah, because that goes blue. And this goes orange, like, right away. Okay. Let's try it like that, because that just might be the solution. So orange, right? And then... it could be 1, 2, and then 3. There we go. Yeah. So that wasn't too hard. Just took a little bit longer than normal. So someone's crying out for their brother. Among the piles of books, I can catch sight of one in a much darker ink than the rest. The Unleashing, it says. The Unleashing Tome. The priestess's pain is reflected in the mirror of loss. The commandment must be placed upon the priestess' empty eyes. If tattoos should enter her eyes, the empty eyes will become mirrors, and all her pain shall be unleashed. If the commandment breaks, and the priestess awakes, the gate will open, and the rift shall spill forth from the chamber of thorns. The rift which spills forth will pass through the dreams into the real world, or into the world, and love shall be consumed by torment. Okay. So, if you don't know, the reason why we don't have people with, like, tattooed eyes, like eyes that are completely tattooed black or something, or why people normally don't tattoo your eyes or their eyes, is because you can go blind really easily if not done properly. Apparently there's been like very few people who have been able to tattoo their eyes successfully without going blind, at least up until now. But most people who do have tattoos in their eyes eventually end up going blind, hence why they're referring to the eyes turn into mirrors. Because, you know, it's also metaphorical, blah, 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 but it also literally means that they're going blind. So the priestess goes blind, and if for some reason the commandment breaks, then, you know, the priestess will wake up. I don't know if they mean, like, if she feels pain during this event, or if she lashes out or something, and then that causes her to just unleash the rift. Anything else? Among the books crammed into the shelves, my eye is struck by one containing the word loss. Once the tattooed priestess' ritual duty has finished, the door to the other shore must be opened with the mirror which can reflect her pain. The mirror of loss which reflects this pain shall be placed in the shrine of loss. She must break it with her own hands and cast her love away. The tattooed priestess casts away her love and takes the last passage deep into the abyss, where she will be hidden in the chamber of thorns to sleep for all eternity. Kinda want to take a picture of this crying ghost so we don't have the Oni-chan shouting in the background. Where is she? Let's see. It's down here. How far down can we go? Not much. That's probably further up. I want to read more. Let's see if it's up here. All right, we'll shut her up and then we'll come back down to read. Creepy. Okay. Now where could she be? Not there, but there. Oh, maybe she's behind the screen. Yeah, there she is. Alright, cool. Let's square it up real quick. It's okay. An image of something has been caught on the photo. Purifying light. There's something in the cloth spread out on the floor. It looks like a candle. Okay. Things gonna go back to normal? They did. Finally. Right, back down we go. So we got the purifying light, but it's not showing up anywhere else, like on the screen. So I'm not sure if we're like, if we only get the candle for a little bit and then it goes out when we're inside of the that shrine area we were at before, or what happens. But okay. So a lot of the books here contain illustrations on the human body. Maybe they're medical texts. Okay. Here. Nothing. All right. What about this? This? Nope. Here? Nope. Writing on the spine, is smudged, but one of them is clearly legible. Purification, it says. Seems to be written in a different kind of ink. Purifying light tome. When the last passage is opened, the rift is filled with a miasma. Oh. The darkness filled with the miasma cast the world into eternal night. In this eternal night, the souls of the living shine brightly and attract all manner of unspeakable beings. Use this purifying light to light the darkness. The blue flame glitters faintly in the darkness and purifies the miasma. Okay. Anything else? Damage. Pick one up and look inside, but the writing is smudged and can't read a thing. Illustrations and patterns. Can't read the notes attached to the drawings, but they look like they might be tattoo designs. Among the books crammed into the shelves is one wrapped in oiled paper. Peeling back the oiled paper, you can see the words purple ink written on the cover. Rite of the Purple Ink Tome. Those who would offer their pain to the priestess must allow the red and indigo of living and dead blood to mix together to become the ink of the soul, which is then used to tattoo their pain into the priestess. The pain is etched in with the ink of the soul phases that memory, while the pain flows into the priestess. Oh man, that's like... Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of people using like blood to tattoo, because blood is like kind of a bad art material, if that makes sense. Unlike paint, for example, which when dried remains normal, blood is a little bit more of a pain in the ass to work with. So I don't know, man. For example, if you paint let's just say you're using paint. If you use red paint and you paint a straight line across a piece of paper or like a piece of parchment or whatever you're painting on, a canvas, it'll remain that color. If you use blood, it will look red at first, then it will dry up as it oxidizes, then it turns like a brown, orange, rusty color, and then it'll become brittle, and it'll be very easy to like mess with. If you just like tap it or if you smudge it, it'll like crumble, basically. That's why it's not really good to paint with blood. Like, there are blood artists out there, right, who do paint with their own blood. It's really tough to do, or who use blood. It's tough to do because you need a lot of it, usually for whatever it is that you're going to be painting, and then it doesn't look pretty for long. So I don't know what they mean by dead blood. I don't know if they literally mean they're gonna kill someone, or like someone is killed and then they use their blood to tattoo. It could always be metaphorical, and I'm not reading it properly, but we'll see. After the pain has matured, the ink of the soul must be rinsed away with the running water of the other shore. I don't know if by other shore they mean like literally the river Styx or some other type of water. Anything else here? And oh, okay, well, I accidentally mashed through that because finding things is hard in this game. But alright, so the Tearing Tome. The tattooed priestess who cannot enter the sleep of no regret must be stripped of her tattoos and sent to the other shore. The removed tattoos must then be enshrined in the tranquility of the stone shrine, and the lullaby must be sung to pray for an end to the pain. The tattooed priestess who will not sleep, who cannot endure the pain, will be enshrouded in misery and cast into the rift. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's fucked, dude. Because then that just means that if you're a priestess and you can't handle this pain, they tear your skin off, wherever the tattoo might be, and then you're thrown into the fucking abyss. Holy fuck. So that's what they mean by tearing. Alright. We go. That's pretty fucked. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, rifle ammo. Anything else? On the shelf are some sacred objects and trinkets that look like they might be used in a ceremony. Okay. Speaking of, where the hell are we right now? We're on the second floor of the storeroom. Or wait, third? Third floor. And I don't think we've been to the third floor before. Except for, yeah, the flickering hallway. Okay. Nothing here. Here. There's a rolled piece of straw matting on the floor. It looks like about the size of a person. Same thing. And another one. Weird. I'm still wondering why that ghost that we took a picture of was crying out for her brother. Because I don't think we've encountered a ghost that had a brother. Oh. Is that just to show us that our purifying light is running out? Because that's a bit of a shame if that's the case. Maybe that was your hint to go back down and save. Okay. So this is where that dude was walking by, yeah. I don't think there's anything else up here. Passageway this way. Is there an item on the side? Why would there be a door up here? Like, to what purpose? I know not. Like, it doesn't make too much sense. At least to me. Besides, I guess, like, roof repair? Okay. So now we have this thing, or this candle. Let's, go back down and save. Because we probably don't have too much time left. And I don't want to get caught with our pants down as ghosts try to come for us. This dude really isn't going to say anything about the mummy. Okay, so it's this way. Yeah, so the way we're going. Is it? Wait, no, I forgot the map got flipped over. Well, that's fine. Okay, let's go and save. Hopefully no ghost fight. Alright. Okay, nothing in here. Nope. Alright. Now we have a ghost. Oh, are you serious? This guy becomes a regular enemy now? Fuck you, that's stupid. That's very dumb. That guy can go fuck himself. The other thing I wanted to do, which we forgot to do, is go through these doors and seeing if it lets us go through them. So... that is so fucking dumb. The final boss of Fatal Frame 2 is now a normal enemy. That's stupid. And you have to fight him with K? Yeah, fuck that. Sorry if that kind of ruins the atmosphere a little bit, but no. Every single time I play as K, I'm disappointed. Like, completely. Also, this isn't the right way. We have to go through the ginger door. Yes, not this way. What am I doing? Get so caught up in the heat of the moment that we were going the wrong way. Alright, hold on. Yeah, So we have to go through this, yeah, that hallway. Okay. Because now it seems like, yeah, our flame is running out. So let's hurry it up before it completely goes out. I hope this isn't a permanent mechanic, and I hope that it's only a thing you find if you, I don't know, if you come into this area. It's this way, right? Yes. Like, I hope it's only a thing that happens if you go into this shrine area, and that's it. Otherwise, if it's happening all of a sudden now for no reason, then that would be very dumb. Because then it's just like, alright, cool, you're near the end of the game, let's make it harder on you by just making everything black and white, so now you can't see shit. It's like, great. Door shut firmly from the other side, there has to be another way in. So maybe from the top, I guess that's what it's implying. We somehow had to go up a floor? Like, up here, I guess? I don't know. Alright, let's get out of this place before the miasma takes a hold of us or something stupid. Alright. So now we're out of there. So from here, I mean, I guess we can try to go to the blind room. Usually, we can't get to that place from this area. It wants us to go all the way around every single time. We'll see. Okay, so... So, it's finally run out. Or, okay, it's about to. Yeah, that's still sealed. For some reason, it really doesn't want us to go in through here. But it lets us go in from the other side. And I don't know why. It's nothing here. Alright, okay, we go. So the only other place I can think of off the top of my head as to where to go would be all the way over here. And to this side. So, we can go all the way around, like through here, go down, go down, go down, and then to the side. So let's see if that works. And let's hope the miasma doesn't come back. Because, like, story-wise, I can understand what they mean by it. Like, hey, you know, if the miasma spreads, or if it's spreading, it's because, you know, the seal or whatever is getting weaker. I get that. But we'll go this way, actually, so we can get the film that's in here. I can understand that. But if they make the rest of the mansion like this, that's gonna be really annoying to keep playing this, unfortunately. Like I'll still do it, it's just like, it's gonna suck if it's gonna be black and white constantly. Because then it just looks bad. And no, I want to avoid that. Because otherwise you're not gonna be able to see shit. Oh. Alright. Well then, I guess we're just gonna have to suffer. We're back to the Fatal Frame 1 intro. Because for some reason they thought this would be a good idea. Alright, oops. Oh, it's the fucking rope woman. Is that it? Is that all we're gonna be, like, fighting? Just constantly? Just having her chase us? Because I can just do this. I can run into her, we can run around her. It's not scary, it's just annoying. See, now she's gone. Oh no, she's still chasing us. Oh no. There's some items here. Oops, it hurts. So I mean, obviously she's in pain. Okay, so I'm gonna assume she's gonna be chasing us now forever, because the game likes to do shit like this. So we're gonna go around this way. And I'm gonna try to see if we can open this. Nope. This way we go. And here we go. Alright, Kay. We have to go. Well, we can go up from here, actually. I think that's where we need to go. Or that's where the thing that we need to push is. I'm sure the game wants me to hide right now. But I kind of just don't care. Yeah, there it is. Alright, let's push this. Oh, something here. Was this always here? Oh. I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh, it still doesn't do shit. Or... now it does? Yeah, see, like she's not scary is the thing, unfortunately. Oh, look at the bookcase, bro. There we go. Maybe I could open it if I could shift this chest. Oh no! Right. In we go. Okay. Well, now she might be able to catch up to us. Because we're about to walk through a snowy roof. Right. Alright, game, I'll do what you want me to do. No? No, she just goes away? I was gonna hide if there was, like, a screen or something here. Just to stop that shit. Because it's annoying just to have, like, the sound coming constantly. And her just saying it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. While trying to, like, grab us and then never doing so. Alright, Purple Diary 4. The manor has been closed off due to the unleashing, yet I'm not allowed to go outside. I wonder if I'm destined to remain in solitude forever. I can already only remember his face vaguely. That picture he left, that last earring he left. I left them all back in the manor. It's all so hazy now. It seems like it was all just a dream. I at least wanted him to just see my hair. So this is the ghost that we got the Dianthus key from, if I recall. Or at least I'm assuming it's her. Because we keep finding this diary about a woman who wanted to, you know, show her hair to a dude, and was never able to. I was ready to fight. Something inside the drawer. Type 0 film. Neat. And we only get, what, like 2? Yes. And we should swap. I think we got some with Miku as well. Okay, so where is this? A closed room, but we can see some more this way. So let's see if we can, I don't know, look at something. From the window I can see down into the hearth. I can see the ladder over there. Oh, okay, so this is where we were. So then the safe point is like over here. Like in that area. Right? Let's see. No, that's the ladder. So then the stairs are below us? Okay. Yeah, the stairs are over here. And here's the save point. Yeah, so then we should be able to see them, or see it, from this point. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Let's just do the same thing. Nope. Alright, let's go down. See, because this is the thing now. We can't explore now, because now we're, like, on a timer. And that's like, the game wants to induce spookiness, but it's like, bro, this is annoying. Hidden under the floor is a ladder leading down. I think I can get down from here. Check this corner now. Oh, cool. Let's go down. Okay. Go down. Okay. Again? Yeah, again. Bro, do you like ever stop? You know what? That was the shotgun, and still not enough. Easier to fight her from a different camera angle. Like, yeah, I think this one. 'Cause it'll encompass more. Please just like come at me. Look at her range, it's so pitiful, dude. Fuck. That was a wasted shot. Here. I'm pretty sure that range is affected by this sensitivity. So let's upgrade this once, and let's see if this changes anything. Because I'm pretty sure that's what does it. Like, that's the range, not in width, but in depth, if that makes sense. Please, stop throwing your hair at me, bro. It's weird. But I guess it makes sense with her ghost, because that's like what she wanted the guy to see. Don't rush me. Fuck hell, dude. Alright, you hit me. Normally after this, that's when you do the rush. No? You wanna stop that? You wanna... Yeah, there you go. Okay. I hate fighting this ghost, man. Like, this isn't scary, this is just tedious. It's like fighting a Rathalos in Monster Hunter Freedom, like, 2, or just in first and second gen Rathalos. Where he comes down for, like, a few seconds, you fight him for a bit, and then he just starts flying around in circles for, like, 2 minutes before coming back down again to let him hit you, or to let you hit him. See, like, what the fuck is going on this fight? And that was a 0 shot, and that still didn't do it. I wanted to wombo combo her, and 0 shot her in the end. But of course not. Right. God, you're fucking annoying. We got Pierce. What does this do? Okay, so it needs 2 points. Length of the effect is increased. Temporarily increase the damage inflicted on the photograph ghost. Takes 2 spare points. As it temporarily increases the amount of damage, it is useful for ghosts with high HP. The higher your level, the longer the effect. Okay. I mean... Sure. So it's... One of these swapped out the film type, or the power-up that we had. Oh, well, doesn't matter. So, can't remember where else we could go with K, because now we're up from this ladder, so that's what the little space was for. Do we just go up to the hall with the tatami, and then go this way, or... I don't know, man. But our fucking candle ran out. Back on this bullshit. Can I just take one of these? Just give me the candle. No? No? Alright. Alright, let's go up here. Oh yeah, we can go into this room. We can push the other thing out of the way. I think that's the last thing we need to push out of the way, so that it stops getting in the way. And now all the other characters that are more useful and stronger can actually do something. Speaking of, before we fight... Oh wait, that's not a fight. That's just the fucking tattooed woman again. 17,000. So we're close. Alright. Let's get moving. Is that a thing? Yes, it is. No. Pick it up, Kay. Thank you. Alright. Now, where's the... Oh no, it's right below us, isn't it? Yes. We have to go down the grand staircase. Or we can try to go down the grand staircase. See what happens. Which would be... this way. Die. You wanna let go of me real quick? I mean, that helped, actually, but... Good. Before she grabs us again by accident, just gonna chuck one of these. There we go. And start moving. Okay, she doesn't stop, so I'm gonna do this. She can't see us. Oh no! Don't tell me she can't see us. She's like staring down at us and doesn't know where we are. Oh great. She's gone. Okay. Well, that was stupid. Can we go down this way? Probably. Let's see what happens. We have to get to a woman or a child. Okay. Case too big. Alright, so let's go up again here. So we have to get to the futon room, but actually get to it. So we can do it from the Great Hall itself. So we're gonna have to go all the way up here, into here, and then go through here. So we can move that. So let's go back and quickly do that before like the other fucking ghosts start showing up. Because now we're on bullshit mode. And we have to hurry up. I don't know if this was only introduced because I went into the shrine room or whatever. Even though that's kind of where we were supposed to go, it seemed, by the looks of it. But if the game is only doing that to introduce this fucking mechanic... Fuck that, man. And I know I said I wasn't gonna complain during Case chapter, but this is, like, stupid. It's not scary, it's just dumb. It's like, hey, okay, we're gonna make the game harder now. And instead of, like, giving you a more challenging ghost that's actually tough or something, it's like, hey, we're gonna make it so that you can encounter, you know, previous bosses or whatever as normal enemies now. Because fuck you. And it's like... Okay. Alright, let's grab this film. Herbal medicine or whatever the fuck this is. Film. Good. I got to go between this, but... Actually, wait, there's a film this way. So, or herbal medicine or something. And a save point, so we might as well do it while we're at it. Or I forget, we did go through this door, right? Just to go straight ahead. Yes, we did. Alright. So map completion is there, but no, I don't think there was an actual item in there. Or if there was, we couldn't see it because the fucking tattooed woman popped out and started chasing us and being annoying. Alright. Any items, perhaps? I'm gonna assume no, so we're just gonna go through here. And get to the thing we need to get to before... You know, tattooed woman comes back or something stupid. Okay. You gotta push something. Make yourself kinda useful. There it is. Push. There we go. Alright. Why did that camera angle change like that? Okay. Something here? Nope. I think there was something in this area last time, but it's not here anymore. Okay. Not this. Okay. And I mean, now we can go back up, but where do we go from here? That's the question. So, there's still the southern part here of the manor that we haven't gone through before. At least yet. Then there's the wooden figure room, which we can try to get to. And the storehouse we didn't visit at all. Anything else from here? I mean, there's this way, but I don't think we have to go to the to the preserve room at all, or the confinement or the rope palace. So I guess let's try going to the blind room next, and I guess we see what happens. I don't know, man. So now, is there a limited number of the flames or whatever that we can find in this place? Or do they respawn? I don't remember what the note said. I think it said that there is a finite number and that it'll reset whenever you leave the manor and come back in. Which I'm guessing the game developers wanted you to, like, be coming in and out of the manor and not be spending, you know, not doing it all in one go. But that's boring. Because then it's not really survival horror, you know? Because the last time that we were playing as today in that super long segment... Oh, this is open now. Let's see what's this. It's the same thing. What do we have here? Notebook. Calico notebook. One of the handmaids led a man who came to offer his pain into the Kuze shrine, and so tattoos have entered the priestess's eyes, and the doors to the chamber of thorns have opened. We should never have let a man enter the shrine, no matter who it was. We should never have engraved the priestess's empty eyes. Now that I have felt the pain of the holly as well, even I am not allowed outside. Before the rift that has spilled forth from the Kuze shrine spreads any further, we must find a way to shut the shrine within the rift. We must summon shrine carpenters and seal the Kuze shrine. Many sacrificial pillars will be required. We should have cast that man away, just as we did that male scholar who wandered here. I see. Okay, so then it seems like since they did let a man in here, they tattooed, you know, the priestess's eyes, and, well, she couldn't handle the pain or whatever, and because of that, the rift started spreading. Because it's, you know, of her past love and whatever, and I guess she just couldn't let that go. And because of that, the rift started to spread, and that's when we start. That's why we saw a bunch of it's not a bunch of people, but that's why we saw a bunch of like tatami mats and stuff like that, like all over the place. Not tatami mats. What am I saying? A lot of bedding everywhere, with what appeared to be like lumps of people, sleeping in them, because it seems like the residents of the shrine or of this, you know, manor were being affected by the rift, and because they were being affected by the rift, they were all slowly dying in their dreams, basically. So that's pretty fucked up. So now they're like, well, how do we get rid of this? So now that's where the carpenters come in that we met at the very beginning of the game, and it seems like they were used to sacrifices to try to seal the rift. But as we know, it seems like it didn't work. Interesting. So that's what's been that's the book that was teasing us this entire fucking like game session. I can make out the word memorandum at the beginning. It looks like some kind of teaching someone passed on. Shrine of Sleep, later the Builder, sacrificial pillar. What's in this box? Nothing. Alright. What do we have here? Herbal medicine, so that's still the same. Alright. Can we go into the shrine? Nope, we cannot. Alright, let's try to find some more of that candle shit, because otherwise, yeah, like the miasma's coming. Ugh. Right. What did you say about this before? Nothing now? Wasn't this supposed to be like a little place for a book that we were supposed to put in? No. Hopefully this is... Yes. Good. Gimme. Alright, let's give it a bit. Okay, so I'm gonna look this up real quick. The purifying light shit. And seeing if this is like a permanent thing now. Because if it is, that's very annoying. Okay, so here we go. These purifying lights temporarily get rid of the miasma around you. Over time, the candles will burn, and when they've completely burned down, the miasma will return. If this happens, then the Reika will come after you. You cannot stock up on these, and if you pick up another one, it will just add on to the one you have already, so use them wisely if you have, and save some spots throughout the manor in case you need them. Great. Yeah, this is really fucking dumb. Alright then, so... Now where do we need to? I guess I might as well just look it up here now. Oh, you're fucking shitting me. Okay. So this is what I mean by some of the bullshit that this game brings out to you, or gives you. So, what we're supposed to do is go back here, to the shrine courtyard, that roof area that we were at. You know how we saw that guy walking across the roof? We're supposed to jump across by walking to the edge and walking across. Like, it'll give you the option of jumping across from one roof side to the other. Great. So now we have to speedrun over there. So let's fucking move. And then go up these stairs. And then just straight across. Like, that's it. That's what the game wanted you to do. But every single time we've tried to do anything with the roof, the game doesn't let you do anything here besides just walk very slowly. But I'm supposed to do this. I can see the roof of a shrine-like building on the other side. It's a little far, but if I don't think about the height, I could probably jump across. No, you can't. This is like a 3-meter jump, dude. You're not making it across. I don't fucking believe you. Do you want to jump to... What the fuck? Yeah, no. No, fuck you, Kay. I hate your gameplay so much. I'm so fucking frustrated with this fucking area of the game. This is like so fucking dumb. Can you imagine? Does this look like a rational jump any person can make? No. So why... I wish he would have given us that prompt as soon as we saw the picture of the ghost, or as soon as we saw this ghost run away, or whatever. If we would have talked to him, if we would have taken a picture of him, if that would have counted, and he would have been like, oh, hey, I think it's supposed to be a ghost down here. It's supposed to show us where to go. If that would have been the case, and it would have told us something like, hey, you know, it looks kind of far, but I think I might be able to make this jump. And then that kind of tells the player, oh, hey, maybe I can try jumping here. You know, maybe something like that, instead of just not telling you anything. God. And then we've got other shit to probably read through, which is going to deplete our candle or whatever. Luminescence turned black. Same on this side. Reel the film. Man, now I'm fucking, like, really disappointed in the game. Like, it's like, now I kind of just don't even want to keep playing, because it's like, this is what we're going to be doing for the next 3 hours. It's like, hey, you're going to be, like, suffering, because you're going to be going through the miasmal, like, rift, or whatever, and then we're going to waste your time. Cool. Supposed to assume you can walk across? Yeah. Oops. Oh, and then we go this way. We can't take a picture of that. Alright. Hopefully this is a purifying light or something, because otherwise it's gonna be a huge pain in the ass to continue. Thank you. Cool, so that just restocks whatever we have. And we can't take a picture of this. We're either too far or there's nothing there anymore. It's kind of funny because I was praising Fatal Frame like in the previous games, being like, man, I wish a lot more like games would try to rip this off because of how fun it is like to play. And then we get to these aspects, that's like, huh, this is very dumb. I'm glad they don't bring this back as far as I know in Fatal Frame 4 or 5. Okay, I'm gonna like seriously try to stop complaining about this. Was there something else that I missed? Yes. Alright, let's go get it. If we can. No, take the camera out. So, okay. Because this is a little faster, sort of. So. At least we get to see inside of the temple and like get an idea as to what goes on here. So right now the priestess is being tattooed. Whether it's her like eyes that are being tattooed or if it's her, I don't know, her body. I'm not sure. But yeah. Still there. Great. I just realized there's a fucking, like, ghost signal trying to tell us, like, hey, there's, you know, a ghost here, but I think our death, like, you know, range is too low to be able to pick up any of the ghosts that might be in here. We're also like on the 3rd floor, so that makes sense. Okay, so here we have what appears to be a body. Acupuncture. Or maybe it's tattoo methods. On top of the platform is a cloth stuck with needles. Could that be a body under the cloth? Where'd you check, Kay? Let's find out. There's a book on the floor. On the spine is written, "Piercing of the Soul." It must refer to the ceremony that took place here. If the feeling of loss for those who cross to the other side begin to spill into dreams, they shall bring great trouble into this world. Those feelings of loss must be etched into the priestess's tattoos in the piercing of the soul. The tattooed priestess who has been engraved with the pain shall then bear that pain into her sleep and calm the troubles of this world. And then there's the stone mirror, or the mirror. The altar is arranged with braziers and other equipment, or braziers and other equipment used in esoteric Buddhist rituals. In the center lays a pedestal meant to hold a round plate of some sort. There's a small engraving on it. Offer up the mirror, etched with the holly of the priestess. Perhaps you can fit something into this pedestal. Yeah, perhaps. So that was supposed to be, I think, a jump scare, but either way, the tattoo priestess. The woman who appeared in my dreams, her whole body was covered in a blue tattoo. A ceremony took place inside of the shrine to etch her body with the tattoo. Is it true what the old books say, that she was etched with holly to take on people's pain and suffering? Could this nightmare be her own holly? That's actually... Oh yeah, there's 2 of them here. I forgot about that. Because I read ahead a little bit. Great. You know what? I'm gonna do a safety save just in case. Because I do not want to go through all this bullshit again. Just in case anything happens. Alright. So, let's do this. And yeah, I guess we'll swap on over to this while we're at it. Alright. Yeah. So this is gonna suck a lot, having to fight these 2. Because they're gonna be doing that a lot. Oh, come on. Actually, speaking of, do we even need to fight these 2 before I keep wasting ammo? Can I just, you know... Yeah, I have to fight them. Sweet, a double shot. Oh, okay. Also, the lighting seems to change a lot, which isn't necessarily good. Fuck. I wanted a 0-shotter, but we don't have enough. But that should do it. There we go. we're doing a 0 shot. Never mind. I wanted to get a fatal frame 0 shot. But no. Alright. God, what a waste of time. Alright, well, let's keep exploring. What else is there? Things on the side. So what else do we have? Upgrades, perhaps? Other things? Shotgun film? That might have been useful. But oh well. There's also something that's glowing blue in the distance. It might be the door. I don't know. We'll find out. There doesn't seem to be a way to get in here. At least from what I'm seeing. So... I'm assuming once we, you know, put in the mirror for the priestess, then we're fine, but... So, go out it. There we go. And... alright. So, we're back. Oh, man. Every single time I think, it won't be so bad when we play as Kay. It gets worse. Like, progressively worse. The first time was really bad because you had a shitty camera. Then it gets worse because you have to fight the final boss of Fatal Frame 2 twice after wasting like a whole, like, 2 minutes in one room doing nothing. And then this bullshit. They could have cut out Kay completely from this and just kept him as a guy that feeds you information. Maybe you meet up with him, and that's it, and that would have been fine. It wouldn't have changed anything for the game, and it would have been much better. Like, infinitely better. Either way, the area around the sealed shrine was full of evil air. Now that the door is open, the air has escaped and entered the manor. The seal has been broken, and there is no turning back now. Carved into the altar inside the shrine are the words, "Offer up the mirror etched with the holly of the priestess." Alright, we should be exploring a little bit more. Let's see if we see anything. Nope, just clothing crammed in. Move, Faye, move. No! Yeah. Good morning, Miko. Move. Something more important has come up. No, Miku! God damn it. The cat was like up, so we would have been able to pet it. But because Miku triggered a change, I think it's because she triggered a change. In other words, because we came down, the cat is no longer willing to be pet. Here. Okay. I thought this woman in the article resembled the woman in that picture found in the closet. Okay, what do you have? Rescued woman disappears. Before daybreak on the 13th, a woman who was hospitalized last month after a robbery went missing from the hospital, and a search party has been dispatched. The missing person is Kiriko Asanuma, 23. After the robbery, Miss Asanuma was admitted for psychological trauma, but on the morning of the 13th, when the doctor went to see her, she had disappeared from the hospital room. Miss Asanuma was in her family home last month when 2 robbers broke in and murdered her parents and brother. Miss Asanuma herself was hidden in the closet by her parents and escaped unhurt. Yet 4 days after the incident, she had to be rescued as a neighbor reported that she was not able to leave the house. The hospital admitted to administrative incompetence and pouring all its resources into her search and protection. Huh.
今日も雨ですね。最近昔の言葉で思い出すんですよね。子供の頃のこととか。
Okay, but hey Miku, you're gonna look at some pictures for me in a little bit. Should check if there's anything here. No, just a one-time thing. Alright. Well, I guess we can come in here just in case. Yeah, nothing. Alright. Same thing. Well, I wanted to take a picture inside, or bring out the camera to see if there was a scare or something, but that's fine. Nothing in here. Also, I think this muck over here is spreading some more. Yeah, this got bigger. This was just like a tiny stain. Now it's like really obvious. Like, hey, you can fucking see this, can't you? Seems like she can't. That's fine. So let's reveal these two photos. So what do we have here? It's a shadowy form that looks like a girl I photographed behind a partition. She seems to be holding a book or something in her hand. And then we have the well. This must be the photo I took of the hidden well deep within the house, surrounded by the secret rope and paper. A woman is peering mournfully into the well. All the film has been developed. Oh. Oh. Wait. Could it be... Well, I mean, this is speculation. But we do know that, like, you know, one of the women in the manor, was quote-unquote gifted a child, right? I think the kid did grow up and was, like, shunned out of the village, or she said that she was going to try to find a way to maybe get him to safety. Could it be that she just dumped him in the well? Just had him die in there? Because if that's the case, that'd be pretty fucked up. Right. Let's do our usual routine. Oh. I think Miku, like, walked forwards. So that scared the shit out of me for a moment. Miku, I'm sure that he's calling to me. Miku, today I left Ma for you. I left Ma for you all alone in that place. I came back by myself. I was the only one who was saved. Miku, I just want to sleep. Behind Miku as she sang the lullaby, I saw Amane, the girl with plaited hair. Maybe Miku is being influenced more by her dreams and Amane than I am. I lost my brother. Were those Amane's words or her own? And again, if you remember what happened in the end of Fatal Frame 1, which again, I'm not going to spoil if you're watching this live. Otherwise, if you're watching this out of order, like in the VODs later, I don't know why you'd be watching Fatal Frame 3 before 1, but without spoiling too much, of course, what happened in Fatal Frame 1 resulted in Miku, you know, making it out alive, or making it out of the manor, while, you know, Mafuyu didn't. As for why or what happened, again, you'll just have to either play the game or find out. But Argas, or as the player, right, we're supposed to kind of assume, hey, Miku is, you know, trying to go into the manor, see her brother, and her brother's calling out to her. Or at least that's what's going on with the, like, you know, with the ghosts that are inside. They're trying to, you know, they try to get you in the manor so that you can, like, suffer or die or whatever, right, be trapped in there. But it's showing us how Miku is really, like, traumatized still by the events of Fatal Frame 1, and how she regrets kind of what happened in there, like, a lot. Because she wanted to be able to, you know, help her brother. The shrine maiden with plaited hair who called out to Miku for help. She was hiding on the third floor of the library, deep within the manor, crying and calling her brother's name. Yeah, so this is the girl that was saying, like, Ni-chan over and over and over again. So now we're seeing, like, similarities between all the characters, right? With Rei being the Shrine Maiden, the little girl Amane being Rei, or sorry, being a Miku, and I don't know who Kei is supposed to be yet. The woman on all fours who attacked me inside the Dream Manor. Miku used her photo to track down a newspaper report about her. The story concerned a woman who disappeared after getting caught up in a murder and being locked away. Kiriko Asanuma. Could that be her? So we still don't really know, because you have to remember that we heard that a woman got crushed, right? Like, after an accident, like her house and everything, after an accident, she was crushed, and she was, like, she could be heard, like, screaming for help and stuff in the middle of the night. So we assumed that might have been her, or it could have been this chick who was stuck in the closet, or unless it's a different person after all, who knows? Okay. So we can't be like, thank you for opening up to me about your brother. By the way, please look at these pictures. Alright. Or maybe she's not supposed to look into them? Maybe they're just, like, the pictures that we keep, that we get every now and again? No cat here. Yeah, thank you here. Well, at least the bathroom's okay. Yeah. Nope. Again, I'm just checking around, because usually there's things to do. Now, one thing I realized with this, after thinking about it for a moment, it looks a little bit like the, flame, or... Oh wait, it's a face. It's an angry face. I thought it was supposed to be like the soul thing from like if you look up the cover for Fatal Frame 3, or at least the Japanese one. I don't remember about the American one, but there's like a blue flame that says like, you know, Project Zero 3, right? And it's just like a blue flame, and I thought that's what this was. I'll take a picture of it. Does anything change? Nope. But it's an angry face. Weird. Right. I don't know why I even came in here. Okay. So one thing I'm gonna assume is because we know the woman was in a closet, I'm gonna assume if we open up one of the closets in this place, she might come out. Maybe. So we'll see. What's up?
今日も雨ですね。
Do you have anything?
はい。すみません。ご用ですか？
Yep. Okay, so we just had to walk away for a little bit after she tells us about this traumatic thing that she's experiencing, and I just be like, hey, can you look at this for me?
わかりました。
Understood.
でもお姉さん、私なんだか不安で。
Still couldn't hear. She said, but it a something something, but it a I and then something. I don't know if she said I'll take some time, which could be the case. Okay, let's check her room real quick, if we can. I just realized Miku doesn't have a closet either. Like in her room. Which is peculiar. But did we say anything about the things in here? Or anything new? Campus photography. Say anything about dolls and knickknacks. Yep. And that's it. Alright. Okay. So let's see if we can find some more books or articles or things about the tattoo ritual. Because I'm assuming that's what we're like gonna find next. So let's try from this side. Oh, how about here? Nope. And here. Nope. And the closet. Nope. What about this closet? That actually got me a little bit. That the door closed, because whenever you enter or exit a room, that happens automatically. Like the game will do that. It'll just close the door. So here, if I start moving back, it closes it automatically. Nothing in here. Alright, let's try going up one more time. Let's see if we find anything else. Nothing here. And nothing here. Or this way. Alright. Down we go. Because up there was where we encountered the crawling woman, you know, for the first time in this world. So, still down? Try to see. Nope, she's still there. Alright, let's check our closet one more time. Which I don't remember if we did at night, but... Okay then. Let's save again. And I guess we can just go to bed. If night or hour 11 starts, then we're like super close to being done. The woman's cell, or the woman in the cell hasn't woken up yet. I should be able to get to the cell if I head up to the second level. Right? So now we're playing as Miku. Here again. She said, is there anything else around? Nope. Okay. So we have to go up here. And it would be through the kimono room. Unless they want us to go here, to the hanging prison. But that was when we did this. And we solved this puzzle and that lifted her. Save goes now? Nope. Nope, she doesn't. Okay. Then, let's get moving. So now this is open again for us. Must be up there. Aw, fuck you. Are you serious? We're back with this bullshit again. Oh my god. Alright, I think I know where it is. There it is. I thought as such. Okay. So, I wanted the rest of this playthrough to be like super atmospheric, but I guess that's not going to be the case. So now we're just going to be speedrunning. So, in that case, let's start going up, and let's try to go through here, and then do all this bullshit, and then find out that we can't go in through here, and then we're going to have to go around this way. Because that's going to be my guess as to what's going to happen right now. So, let's get moving. We'll pick up a few things, I guess, along the way, such as this. And then, prep me up. Okay, so it is quicker to technically check up here first before... Actually, we can go this way. Let's find out. Let's see if we can go through the butterfly area. Which should be up ahead, actually. Let's try to psych out the game if this is the case. So we don't waste time doing bullshit, like running around. Although if I'm wrong, we're wasting a lot of time. Wait. Wrong way. Yeah, we're supposed to... Man. I kept thinking that this is the second door. Or that this is the first door, I mean. And that we need to get to this door. Or the other way around. Let's grab that herbal medicine that's up here. And then let's go. Okay. Now, if we need to, we can grab one of the candles. If this shit is like, if this shit doesn't work, we can grab one of the like replacement candles from the grand staircase area. Let's see. Yeah, great. So it is sealed. Alright, long way. So we need to go then. Because there's no shorter way, like, to go. Like, from here. So we go all the way down, and this takes us to the wooden figure room instead. Alright, let's go back. Oh, actually, the grand staircase is all the way down here, so never mind. The next quickest candle to get would probably be over here, but we'll just go. That should be enough. Because we can probably get, or we can get another candle from the little upper area where we had to walk through as a K. It's gonna take a while to get it, but it's along the way. So I guess we can do that next. Or go for that one next. Unless there's one up here. No. Well, it doesn't matter. Let's just go. Oh wait, I think there was one in here. This room. No, completely wrong. Never mind. Okay, now we're really just wasting time. I'm gonna save here, just in case, I don't know, man, anything happens. Then in this case, we can just reload from this, from the previous night, go to sleep, and then just do all this, but much faster. Just in case anything happens. Is this shotgun film, I think? If it's not a purifying light, we're wasting time. God damn it. Go. Let's check if we can actually go through the front doors. I doubt it, but try to find out. We can. Good. Okay. In that case, let's grab the purifying light that is up here before proceeding. It's quicker to get it from this side. Because the only other way to get to this would be if we would have jumped the ceiling like we did with K, which I don't think Niku can do it. So we're lucky that this was open. So, here. Let's find out. It's this one. Somehow this is still faster. Or a faster way of walking. Oh, grab it. Oh, god damn it. Alright, now we're good. Alright, so now we have plenty of time to quickly go into the room, come back. If the shotgun ammo is still here, we'll grab it. Nothing on that side. And is there anything on this corner? I can't tell still. No. Okay. Thought I saw a blue light. It was just one of those lanterns instead. Wait, there's something here. Sacred one. Great. Up we go. God damn it. Pretty sure there's probably like goodies and stuff in here. If we were to like explore the other rooms and stuff. But since they pulled this miasma shit, it's now exploring is not encouraged anymore. It's like, alright, go from point A to point B. Mummy's here. Does she say anything about the mummy? No. Okay. Something was left behind where the handmaiden was. Commandment tome. Okay, so here's the red tome that we read about, or that we heard about when we played as Kay for the first time, and we had to move that bookshelf shit. The chosen maiden is put into the boat of passing. The boat sways as it is sent into the Kuze shrine. The living flesh is cut, the tattooed etched in. Pain of the holly shall be sealed within her. All her love shall be interred into a mirror. This she must break, shatter herself. Her attachment to this world must be broken. The piercing of the soul thus concludes. Impale her with a stake of tattoos. The rite of commandment must be conducted. Sleeping undisturbed for eternity, dreaming the endless dream of the rift, enclosed and tombed in her chamber of thorns. She shall continue to feel the pain of the holly for all time. Apart from the poem on the first page, the book is full of what looks like names written in dark red ink. And we got a purifying. So that'll refresh. Alright, good. Thought it wasn't going to. Alright, there's nothing else here. So, I guess we're going back. Actually, I mean, I have to try. Can Miku jump across the fucking roof? And if she can, that'll make things easier. If she can't, then time wasted, but that's fine. We'll be okay. Alright, Miku, open the door. Now, can you jump across? It's too far away to jump. If I fell from this height, I'd have no chance. Exactly. Exactly. That's right, Miku. I don't care I don't care if Kay is like 20 centimeters taller than you. No one is making that. No one's making that fucking jump. There's probably stuff on the sides. I don't care. We're just gonna proceed. Right now the game is in quote-unquote survival horror mode, where it's trying to limit your ability to remain protected, right? Like to remain safe. By not having the tattooed woman like constantly like harass you, unless you know you're out of your candle shit. which is dumb. Like, if a purifying light goes out, cool. You start getting harassed by the tattooed woman, and then nothing happens. And that's supposed to be scary or whatever. Instead of just having, like, more ghost encounters, they're just doing this. Which is, again, boring and lame. Yeah, and here comes the rope shrine maiden for the first game. Because for some fucking reason, she's now in the all gods like village, which doesn't make sense. But alright. So from here, we go back this way and back into this room. Yeah. Alright, let's go. We could go to the projector room, we could watch the film, but the game doesn't want us to, so we're gonna proceed. I could have picked up some pistol ammo from there, but again, we'd be wasting time if we do that. So, straight ahead this way. Cool. Now what happens? Was a sound like that of some sort of mechanism moving from the level above? Okay, so I'm gonna assume it's gonna let us go across. Maybe that's what was locking the door from the flickering room to the cage or whatever, the cage room. And it wasn't letting us proceed. Oh, there's purifying light. Cool, we'll use it now. Alright. Is there anything across? Nope. What about on this side? Nope. And what about on this side? Nope. Alright. Straight ahead we go. Door's been unlocked. It should now be open. Okay, let's go. Oh. Today is gone. Weird. So, is that supposed to imply that she got out, or she was never here to begin with? Something has been sewn onto part of the kimono. Mirror of Loss. The back of this old mirror has been engraved with a snake design that looks like just like the tattoo. Okay. There's an old book on top of the clothes spread out in the bottom of the cell. Tattoo Diary 1. My father, my mother, my brother, everyone has gone to the other side. I've been left all by myself. Just like the time when I couldn't go with Kaname. An escort came from the Kuze shrine. Those who have known the pain of loss of loved ones become priestesses, and by surrendering their flesh can save many people who know of the same pain. But once you become a priestess and have the pain of the holly engraved into you, you can't leave the shrine. The entire village is gone. Father, mother, my brother, everyone. I'm the sole survivor. There's nothing left for me. If it's decided that I can never see them again, then that means that I can sleep for all eternity. I can save others with the same pain. Okay. Man named Kaname. Oh. What the fuck? Okay, so then K is supposed to be the quote-unquote, I don't want to say love interest, but the thing that kind of kept the Shrine Maiden from fulfilling her duty. A diary was left in the prison where the Shrine Maiden was kept. In it were recorded her thoughts and feelings. The name Kaname was written there. The brother's name is in the diary of the girl dressed as a Shrine Maiden. The brother's name in the diary of the girl dressed as a Shrine Maiden was Kaname too. Did he come to see her? Did he go inside the shrine? So we know that he did go inside the shrine and kind of fucked it all up for everyone. On the second floor of the red screen room was a library full of old books. There was one shelf with an altar on it. Something must have been displayed there. Carved into the shelf were the words, "Offer up the commandment tome," written in the ink of the tattoo. So we already know about that. But we've already done that. And that should be it. So now from here, leads to the kimono room. Okay. Should be a little shortcut. So now from here, okay, so it really wants us to go this way. So if we go through here, we'll end up, I think, here in the barred hallway. No. Shit, where the fuck did that lead again? Well, we can check. Because I forgot already. Alright, so this is right to this area. So we don't want to go here. Alright, so now we have to go all the way around again. So we go this way. And now we want to go back into the main shrine area. So from here, if we go down, we'll be able to come out through here and then go this way. So should be the way. And then from here, yep, go back down here and we can go up this way. Straight ahead. And then this leads out to the shrine. So Spirit Tree Garden and stuff. Alright, let's go. Okay, that didn't count, but I guess we can examine the tree. We have enough time. We have plenty of time. Twins? Or two shrine maidens? Alright, what are they looking at? Robe festoon to the right. Tablet of a person. Okay. Could it be that the girl's brother was sacrificed and tied into that tree, maybe? Along with everyone else, like all the other carpenters? Or is it something unique? Guess we'll find out. If the game doesn't require us to explore and it just feeds us everything. fight. Well, unless it isn't. There's a wooden burner in the altar and a few other items used in esoteric Buddhist rituals, right? So, do you want to... Do we not have the mirror with us? Or am I supposed to fight this thing? Let's see. No, it's right here. Mirror of Loss. Okay. Let's see if we can fight this thing at all. I think I saw a health bar. Yeah, so we should be able to fight it. Great. Oh, our arms started filling with, like, tattoos or something. That wasn't a good shot either. Alright, no fatal frames, but that's fine. Just pure shutter chances. Okay. Speaking of... Yeah, we don't have any upgraded lenses. Huh. Okay, well, we've got 40k. Let's keep upping up the max value then. Oh wait, 100 and... No, that's 11. I'm like, oh, we have a fuck ton of points. What the hell? Okay, so replace the mirror. Now what? It seems that the device that was holding the screen in place has been released. Is it on the left side? Is it on the right side? Right side. Okay. Rifle ammo. Stone slab. Inside the screens, the bare rock beneath the floor is exposed. It looks like a stone bed in the center was carved straight out of the rock. Looking closely at the stone bed, I can make out traces of red and purple ink. It looks like a tattooing ceremony took place here. Right. And if we go through this door... Find. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the ass. Yeah, because of that. Alright. Well, there is a save point upstairs, so I was gonna do a safety save just in case, but we have saved, so we don't really need to. Alright, do we have a stone mirror? We do not. Alright. Let's do it. It's 3-on-1, it's always annoying. Let's get some more space between us. Shit. I think count. I was gonna use the sacred water because I thought we had more, but no. Alright. Oh, fuck you. That was an actual shot. That should have landed. Ugh. A long stake is impaled by itself into the reddened ground. A lone stake? Oh shit, I thought they were only supposed to impale, like, her arms and legs. But they impaled her, like, back and stuff as well. Or her chest. Must have hurt. Cannot save right now? Okay.
私もそっちに一緒に
Miku. We're gonna save here. So, I couldn't quite understand everything that Miku was saying down there, but she was basically showing lament and regret for her brother. So, like, it's kind of showing you the parallel how that girl that we found who lost her brother was chasing her brother down into this area that we were just in, and so was Miku. And of course, Miku was saying his name instead of the other guy's name. And of course, then she started demonstrating her regret. She's like, "I'm sorry," or I wish I, and so on and so forth. Along those lines. Check about Miku in a little bit. Check everything first. Yep. She's not here, so she's gotta be in her room.
Miku。レイさん、私たち死ぬんです。分かったんです。この入れ墨は私が生きている罰なんです。私、あの時から生き延びて生き残って、だから私、子供の頃から人には見えないものが見えて、兄さんだけが私を分かってくれたのに、だから分かるんです。私たち死ぬんです。ミク、いつも私に言ってくれるじゃない。前向きにならなきゃダメだって。自分は一人だって思わないで。ありがとう。
To be where you are. Those words I heard her say in her sleep must have come from the heart. She's calmer now, but did I really help her at all? I still don't even know what I should do about my own longing for you. Miku. Hey. Ever since I was a child, I've been able to see things other people couldn't. My brother was the only one who understood this. Mafia and I went together to the Himuro mansion, to that rope house. But I was the only one who returned. My brother stayed behind in the mansion with that woman who had died. He said it was his fate. I always loved my brother for his kindness, and so I had thought his memory would stay so fresh in my mind. But the memories grow fainter and fainter. Now it's all I can do, just to remember him. When I saw Mafuyu in that dream, I just wanted to be with him again. If I'm just going to end up forgetting him, then I want to be with Miku. So here they explain basically what happened at the end of Fatal Frame 1. So now the game has talked about it. I can talk about it a little bit more just to kind of, piece together a few things in case you might have missed it. But again, At the end of Fatal Frame 1, when we discovered what happened inside of the house with the Shrine Maiden, with the rope ritual and everything that was going on there, when we fought the Shrine Maiden, the rope priestess for the final time, you know, as the final boss. At the very end, Mafuyu, who looked just like her lover, decided to stay behind with her so that she could seal the gate to the underworld and so that she could at least not be suffering and she could have the man who looks like his lover or who looked like him be by her side forever. So Mafuyu chose to stay behind and told Miku to get away as as the shrine was like crumbling and stuff, as the ritual was, being finalized. And ever since then, Miku, well, regrets it. She feels bad about leaving her brother behind to be with that shrine maiden for the rest of eternity, basically. And now she wants to see him again, of course, as anyone would, right, with their dead loved ones. And it's pretty traumatizing, I can imagine. Like, and that's one of the few things I really like about this game, is how it gives us some more information as to what's been going on in the minds of those who, came from the other games. Like with Mio being completely traumatized after losing her sister, Miku obviously having psychological damage from losing her brother and being the only one to survive after witnessing the gates of the underworld kind of get closed, and her brother being behind as a sacrifice as well. Well, not sacrifice, but he sacrificed himself to be with that chick. It's sad. It's pretty sad. Close doesn't open. What about this one? It's the middle of the night, so we're going to be checking around and just see what we can find. But now Miku has finally told us, oh hey, by the way, I can see ghosts. Which is, well, I'd say it would have been nice at the beginning of the game, right? But putting yourself in Miku's shoes and Rei's shoes and just thinking about it from their perspective in this game, they weren't expecting any of this shit to happen. And I guess there was no need for Miku to think that Rei would think that she's fucking weird. So let's look down here and see what we can find. Finally see something about this. Nope. Alright. I don't think we took any pictures we can reveal. But, yeah. This keeps getting me every now and again. It's like a piece of cloth that I keep thinking is like solid, like a, I don't know, like just anything else. It looks like a piece of steel, but every time we run past it, it moves. And then I just think I see like something coming at us from the back. And that's not the case. Alright, I guess back up we go. So Miku said these tattoos. I think she said these, not this. If she did say these tattoos are a sign that we're gonna die, then does she know that Rei is also being affected by this shit? And that she knew maybe the tattoo is always on us, and for example, Miku, who can see ghosts, is able to see it, but Rei, who can't, isn't able to see it on her at all times.
私本当に生きてていいの？ この夢痛くないのに。
Fortunately, the audio got cut out a little bit. But I'm pretty sure you can assume what Miku said was something along the lines of, I don't want to be here. Or this place again. So, in this case... it's still hour 11. So... let's grab this. Herbal medicine, because we're more than likely going to need it. The mask is here again. Okay. Wait. I think we got it. Yes. So you saw Mafuyu. Come this way. Do you see the ghost? Right here. It's like sticking its hand in through the window. Keep thinking there's herbal medicine there for some reason. Oh, I should have checked the right-hand side. Well, before we go, there's nothing. And now we have to hurry up, fortunately. Fuck. You know what? If we die, we die. We'll just do it again. I think they throw the fast ghost at Miku because she's supposed to be able to, you know, slow them down like this. Wherever she might be. There she is. And I'm supposed to be doing this constantly. Are you fucking serious? I land the fucking fatal frame and then it doesn't go through. Like, that was another fatal frame, and it didn't count. And that one didn't count, and we're dead. Alright. First actual game over? No, I think it's the second one that we got. That wasn't, like, bullshit. So, I mean, this is fine. This is whatever. But I guess we've died for the first time in the game, like, officially. I'm pretty sure. Alright. Let's do this again. Right, so this should be quicker. Especially, like, I seriously don't know why the fuck they implemented the handle. It's so dumb. If it was in that one area, maybe, sure. Cool, that's fine. Oh, Smurf, are you not gonna be here anymore? Oh, both of them are there. Look at that. Cool, that's 1500. Nice. Okay, well, time to fight the rope maiden again. Hopefully this time do better. Let me check. That's right. 20k. We need more sensitivity, I'm pretty sure. So let's go with this. Nope, wrong way. There she goes. And there we go. I've got to go back. Go back and forget. I think we could have taken a picture of him. But it just goes to show how, again, Miku really doesn't want to remember the day that she lost her brother. Especially when she saw it with her own eyes. But if you follow the dead in your dreams, you won't be able to come back. Mafuyu, Mafuyu.
いつから？
もう疲れた。私たち死ぬのかな。
レイ、まだ望みはあるかもしれない。
So Miku. Miku has gone. She gone to the one she longs for, her brother. Is her decision the right one? And for me too. So, before we continue, I'm gonna make a safety save here again. But that's because Miku said that she wanted to go back, that she could have gone back, you know, from where she came from. Or we could have kept on going and seen what we saw right now. I'm gonna try to see what happens if we fight the Rope Shrine Maiden and we go back, and seeing if that gives us anything else. Oh, I thought we could skip this. I've got to go back. Go back and forget. So let's go back. Got to go back to reality today. So we can go back. Then what happens? I'm gonna save again. I'm assuming we can just leave. So we're gonna try that. So we're gonna save here. Actually, here. As the second, like, timeline, let's say. And let's go back. Let's see if we can go out from where we came from. It won't open. Why? Oh. So, maybe we have to go out the long way and go out through this exit? Let's see. Okay. So it seems like even if we leave with Miku and we choose not to follow her dead brother, we still get the same like results. I guess the main difference is just in one of them, Miku is more, I don't know, adamant about going with her like desires of wanting to see her dead brother again. So of course she tries to follow him in his dreams, or she tries to be strong and return to the real world where, you know, she has to face reality and, you know, understand that he's gone. We can skip these cutscenes now. We've already seen them. So, how long has she been like this? Then Ere's gonna just move her head. Or shake her head, right?
いつか
Yep. And I hear Ere's depressed. And then he's like, hey, we can still try to do something. So, same thing? Yeah. Has she gone to the one she longs for her brother? Is her decision the right one? Okay, so let's see what Kay has to say. Because, man, do I hate this guy. There still may be hope. This book was left inside an old shrine not far from the Manor of Sleep. It seems to date from a time when the house was known as the Kuze House or the Engraving Shrine. It's not easy to read much of it now, but it has something to do with the ceremony of commandment. A chosen maiden is to be put into the boat of passing. The boat sways as it ascends to the Kuze Shrine. The living flesh is cut, and the tattoos etched in. Pain of the holly shall be sealed within her. All her love shall be interred into a mirror. This she must break, shatter herself. Her attachment to this world must be broken. The piercing of the soul thus concludes. Impale her with a stake of tattoos. The rite of commandment must be conducted. Sleeping undisturbed for eternity, dreaming the endless dream of the rift, enclosed, entombed in her chamber of thorns. She shall continue to feel the pain of the holly for all time. So this is the red book that we got a bit ago when we played as Miku, not too long ago. And it's the book that the little girl was holding, the sister of the guy that she lost. This is a book written by a scholar of folklore named Akito Kashiwagi about the sleeping priestess, but the same material appears in this book as well. Legend of Song 2. 10 pages. After extensive research on the Mutsu lullaby, The Sleeping Priestess, lyrics were discovered that appeared to be even closer to the original. The following includes thoughts on how the song came about, as well as its meaning. The Sleeping Priestess, verse 1. And then we've read this before. The words lie in peace in this version of the song seem to connote death rather than sleep. Yep. The secret marks may be related to the area's legend of the tattoo master. Perhaps in the original religious song, it has expressed a meaning of engraving a tattoo. And then verse 2, lie in peace, blah, blah, from around the stream, the stakes been tied. Yep, I'm suffering now. Right. After researching various oral traditions, there was found to remain here the vestiges of a spirit world faith of sending the spirits of the dead to the sea. Despite the fact that it is in the mountains, this sea may signify the underworld. Right. If the doors are taken as the doors to the other world, then lest the doors open wide and suffering unleashed on all seems to connote that if the doors to the other world open, some disaster will occur. The song may have originally related to a ceremony that protected the gate to the other world. The combining of the elements such as the title The Sleeping Priestess, the priestess waking, sleep, and laying to sleep, juxtaposed with the word to pin, lend the meaning of the priestess being aided to sleep, in other words, to be put to sleep. So, yeah. So, again, as we found out so far, again, the maiden gets tattooed, and after she shatters her connections to this world, like in all the other games, she is then killed to seal the gate of the underworld and thrown into the rift. Well, I don't know about the thrown part, but I'm assuming she's thrown into the rift. A sacrificial property can thus be read into the song. Following is a diagram found in the original documents, combined with a legend that seems to be based on the ceremony and religion. In the center of this illustration, there is a small shrine where engraving shrine is written. The part of the song about tattoo lends credence to the theory that the song may have been sung here. Deep in the engraving shrine, there is a vast sea, the underworld, and the shrine is drawn as a boundary between this shore and the other shore. The lore accompanying the diagram is as follows. So, yeah, they mentioned something about, what was it? That after the priestess is like purified or something in our ocean, in our shore, they must now be purified on the other shore. So I guess they just mean like, the priestess is tattooed and all that stuff, and then once she's killed, she is cast into the ocean, right, of the other shore. Break fresh skin, engrave the holly, impale the tattoo stake, subdue for eternity, to sleep in the rift. Like the song lyrics, the lore can also be read as having the same human sacrifice-like aspect of impale, subdue, and sleep. Also, hey Dragon, it's been a while. Both of the books indicate that the rite of commandment, or the rite of the stakes, by impaling the priestess with the tattoo stake, you subdue her for eternity. The doors could refer to the gates of hell, and for some reason, they have been opened. But if we can impale the priestess' limbs with the tattoo stakes, then we may be able to put her to rest. I think the tattoo stakes are some sort of special stakes. They must be somewhere in the mansion. Impale the priestess. I remember you said that he had found a tape with this song recorded on it. Do you happen to hear anything about it? Or did you happen to hear anything about it? A tape. It may be in his room. I'll go take a look. And then Kay goes back to fucking reading. Alright. So, let's try to see if we can find the tape that we need. But first, more importantly, let's see if we can find him around the house. Oh man. The window one's the worst one because we can't touch him. We can't interact with him at all. He's so carefree. Let's look on this side and check the wall face and seeing if that's grown at all. Yeah. It's still here. It's getting bigger. Let's see if we can check up on Miku first, I guess, before we actually look for the tape. Because we saw like 5 or 6 ghosts surrounding her. Which, I don't know who they could be. Also, Miku was looking into... Ah, man. She was researching a picture, and now we won't know what's in it because she's like dying. God damn. Well, there she is, all tattooed. Not gonna say anything today at all? Nothing? Not even like Miku ... Okay. Okay, so do we have anything? There's an unaddressed envelope in the desk. It seems as though there is a cassette tape inside. Perhaps it was to be sent to Kay. Oh, that thing's like ancient. A notebook was in the envelope. The song is thought to be the original of the northeastern Japan's lullaby, The Sleeping Priestess. It was found in a gramophone at a local university and had to be sent to me. I listened to it, but the first and second verses are slightly different from today's Sleeping Priestess. This is thought to be due to differences in the period and area where the song was transmitted. Further, a major difference is that there is also a third verse. I have to look into it more, but it seems that the mood changes from the first 2 verses to the third. I wrote the lyrics as I heard them. Third verse. Go to the other side, go to the other side, cast the boat, take a ride, cross the rift to the other side, further and further to the other side. It must sail bearing your tattoos and our offering of tears. The first and second verses are littered with frightening words, but the third verse is more melancholic. In particular, the ending of the song seems less like a lullaby than something sung at a funeral. Alright, anything else? Nope. 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 Alright. I don't think there's a point in checking the roof, or if we go to the ceiling. So let's just... or the attic, I mean. So let's go back down. Do we tell Kay, or do we just listen to the tape is the question? I guess we can go down and tell him, hey, here it is. And then maybe he'll come and listen to it with us. Okay, got the tape. You wanna... oh, hand it over. This could be a clue. I'll examine it tonight. Is Kay sleeping over? Is he sleeping on the couch? Because the living room and the rest of the house is fucking haunted. Like, in case he doesn't know. Unless they're our hallucinations. Alright. Let's see if we can talk to him. It got darker all of a sudden. Why is that? Oh, sleep on the couch. Yeah, bro, are we gonna listen to the tape or not, dude? Seems like he's having another bad dream. No. Well, let's look around. See if we can find creepy things. He took the cat spot in the couch. So now he's here. Damn, missed it. Oh, that's right. There was that lady, the lady with the carriage. So she must have probably been the one who dumped the baby inside of the well. At least that's my guess. Again. In here. Are you finally gonna say anything about this? Perhaps? It looks like Akuma's face, or sorry, Goki's face from Street Fighter. Like kind of, like it's got like a huge nose. It looks like it's got like spiky hair. And a very angry face. Looks like he's gonna like misatsu or like hit us like 1,000 times. Nope. Alright. Back we go. Unless there's nothing else here. Alright. Alright. Now please, please don't make me play SK anymore, dude. Please. Just let me wrap things up. You say anything about Miku before we go to sleep and go into the manor again? No? Nothing? What about her? Oh. A ball fell. Okay. Yeah, just knickknacks, nothing else, right? The ball falls, no comment. Nothing else. Alright. Let's leave. So this is gonna be hour 12, I assume, unless... Can we listen to this thing now? Or was I supposed to listen to it beforehand? Let's see. Hmm. Man, that was so fucking creepy just to listen to. But alright, we're gonna save again just in case there's a trigger for us not having listened to it. Or listen to that song. That way, in case we have to reload, we don't come all the way back here. Okay, so there should be, we should almost be done with the game. There's a few more nights or hours left. Hmm. Impale the priestess to subdue the tattooed stakes. The tattoo stakes must be somewhere within the mansion. Great. Okay. Now I kind of remember something about this. Where was it? Because right now we're in the ceremony of commandment, not well, here, this should be fine. Because this is hour 12. I remember there being a specific like room that had a what's it called? That had a like impalement stuff. Like there was like stakes and stuff like that. Let me let me check the map. Okay. So right now we're in the shrine courtyard. So I know we can go here to the garden corridor, and then maybe go here. Maybe we can get them from the little shrine rooms. Is that what it wants us to do? Maybe. Let's try checking there. We go this way though, right? No. We go down this way. So we're gonna have to hurry up and do all of this quickly, because of course the game implemented its crappy mechanics now, and it's like, hey, we'll be here before the ghost starts chasing you, and we're gonna make it annoying. So let's hurry up before our purifying light runs out, and hopefully we can get out of here in like 5 minutes. Or however long it takes for the purifying light to go through. Okay, so let's save here. Okay, I should check our camera stats one more time. Can we upgrade it? No. 23,000 points. Yes, we can upgrade sensitivity. So let's do that. And then hopefully we'll be a little better. Just a tattooed woman. Alright, let's get moving. So let's check the little altar that's over here. Let's See if this does anything. Or has anything. Huh. Inside the candlelit altar, a miniature double-door shrine rests in the place of worship. Okay. Inside the miniature shrine, there's a stake of stone piercing the middle, so, of course, we're gonna have to go back to all of these then. Okay. In the shadow of the stone at the lower part of the shrine, there's a miniature engraved script. By the balance of light, purifying the shadow of the tattoo stake, subdue the priestess in the chamber of needles. So, change flame, select. So, how are we supposed to do? Are we just supposed to reflect it? So, like, here. Here? No. Maybe this and this? No, that one can't be lit. This one? Oh. Oh, okay. When the shadows disappeared, the stake fell. What the fuck did we do? I thought we were trying to reflect the other thing, but it wasn't letting me. Okay. Oh, now we have a little girl fight. Unless we can leave. No. Okay, so we do have to fucking fight her. Oh. Can you let go? They really want me to fight with K. That almost was a fatal frame. Okay. It's 2 fighting her. Didn't count. Okay. Oh, come on. Another part for the camera obscura. Oh, okay, so what does this do? Okay, so all spirit points, damage increases, uses to inflict more damage than a normal shot. Takes all spirit points, use the L1 button to operate. Because it consumes so many spirit points, it inflicts greater damage. The higher the level, the more damage you inflict on the ghost. So now by all, do they mean all that I have right now, which in our case would be 3, or do they mean all as in fully upgraded? Or do they just mean if I've got 1 point, it'll use 1 point? Let's find out. I guess we'll find out as these, as we keep going. So, alright, so from here, let's try to see where we can go. There should be another one over here, right? Yeah, this one, the north altar. So we can go that way and get that one. I'm trying to remember where the fuck the third of these chambers was, because I think it was underground, and I think only Rei can get it. Because Miku is like, well, down for the count for now. So let's find out. We're also on a timer, so we have to like hurry up by doing all this shit. Okay. Now, is there only 3 stakes or is there more? Okay, so same thing. Okay, so this one already has 2 candles lit. And we can't put it in some of them, like this one or this one, because they don't have a little pan or like one of these little things to hold a candle. So, maybe start here. Okay. How about here? Wait, did we just go in a circle? Then here, then here, then here. No. Wait, hold on. Okay, how about this one and this one? Maybe this one. Okay, let's do that one. Nothing here. Okay, well maybe this one. And then we turn this one off. And then maybe this one? No. This one's weird. Unless it really just wants us to light all of them. And then like turn off like one of these. No. Ooh. No. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. Okay, well somehow that worked. Just fucking around for a little bit. I still don't understand these puzzles. I'm not sure what it wants us to do. I don't know if it wants us to have the shadow. Well, it wants it to disappear, right? But I don't know if it wants it to disappear. Because, I mean, if it wanted it in the right order, it shouldn't matter. Realistically speaking, like with physics, if you just light all of these, like, candles on the right-hand side, that shadow should go away, right? But then you have to snuff, like, if I would have lit, like, let's say bottom left, middle, top, and top right, if we would have just lit those candles to get the shadow to disappear, then we didn't need to light the other 3 candles that we didn't. You know, it doesn't make sense. But then again, this is also a spooky ghost house, so what do I know? Right. Next fight. Because there's gotta be another one, right? No? Alright. Alright, so we don't have too much time still. So where do we go from here? Maybe this way? I know it was something like here. And then I think to the kimono room. So you know what, let's head on that way. And try to remember where the other one was. So let's save again. And move. So this way. Okay, so let's try going to, yeah, because our fucking candle's running out. And right from here, we can go straight up. This way. The kimono room is over here. And then from here, let's check the map. So from here we can try going this way. So let's try going back this route. Oh, yeah, we have to go all the way around. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. My fucking god, I hate fighting this fucking chick. That was a fatal frame and did no damage. Great. Alright. I'm just gonna be shooting her. I'm not even going for points. Oh, mate. God. God. Please, hurry up. A book with a purple cover has fallen. Okay. Is the candle still going while we're reading this? Because I hope not. Akito hasn't come back. Everyone has disappeared from the matter, leaving me behind. I'm always the one who's left here, combing my hair impatiently. No matter how much I comb my hair, no matter how much I concentrate my feelings, he never returns. Could it be that the earring, the child, neither of them will convey my love to him? Okay, so she's still regretting all of this. That's fine, but can you fucking stop fighting me, man? We're running super low on that candle shit, and I'm just grabbing this herbal medicine for now. Oh, hey. All right. Okay. I can't. All right, let's check the map again. So from the barred hallway, where the fuck can we go? There's so many places where we could try to go to. Maybe back to this. This is where we saw like the chicks being, or the maiden being, you know, like impaled or like covered in a rope. So maybe it's this one. Ah, fuck. Right. Go back to this bullshit. You can see the ghost in the mirror too, which is fucking funny. Alright. Oh, this is the tattooed woman. I thought it was a normal enemy. What's in here? Right. Yeah, cool. I'll take that. That's still not gonna help me out too much, but... Is there anything here, perhaps? Maybe? Oh, come on. Jesus. Alright, so let's see. So we're already in here. There is a door, right? This that we can go through, and there should be a way down that leads to another of those little, what's it called? One of those shrine rooms that we've been doing. Okay, go. God. Alright, here's the next one. Great. So, mind you, we've kind of been moving quickly through this shit, and we still ran out of, like, candle. Like, if this is the way that we're supposed to be going, or if this is the route that we're supposed to be taking, if you didn't know this shit, and you're, like, wandering around trying to figure out, like, where the fuck to go, and you only have, like, you know, that little bit of candle with you, it's kind of shitty. Because it's like, what are you supposed to do as the player when they introduce this shit and you're supposed to be like exploring the manor, right? You're gonna be missing stuff if the fucking tattooed woman is constantly chasing you. It kills the vibe and it makes the game less scary and more tedious. And that's what bugs the shit out of me starting with chapter 8 onwards. Like, or from night 8 onwards, because the game was so atmospheric and it encouraged you to explore, and now it's like, good luck, you're gonna be chased if you take more than like 5 minutes looking around. It's so fucking dumb. I don't know why they chose to do this shit. But alright, here's another fucking puzzle. Let's see what we need to do. So, it seems like we've got... Same thing? Yeah, so we've got 2 of these that we can go through now. So... Let's see. We've only got 2 here. No, we've got 4 that we can light. So maybe... Maybe this one. Okay, that one. So now we're pushing the shadow this way, which still doesn't make sense. Now here. This one? No. Is there another one? Maybe. Maybe we turn this one off? So you got this one here. This one here too. Unless maybe like this. Maybe now like this. And then maybe this. Okay. I guess just light everything. Alright. Let the fight. Nope. Alright, so from here we can't proceed this way. Because I think we can't fit. That's like the area where Miku was able to fit through, but we can't. So... Unless we can go down, but I don't think we can. Because that would be like over... Well, let's check, I guess. We don't have too much time, so I want to like not take too long. I think he'll tell me that he can't fit. Right, yeah, it's too big. Or no, the floor thing is too heavy to lift. Alright, so back up here, you hear a ringing, which is normally like, hey, there's something you can take a picture of. But I'm not seeing that? Or, well, the ringing went away, so... Okay. Where the fuck was the last place we can go to? I don't know, man. Maybe we can go this way and start going down this route and see what we can find. Maybe. But we have to, like, book it. Yeah. I am gonna grab this, though. Have it. Dude. It's missing. Or did we grab it already? No, we haven't. Okay, fine. We'll just go back. Maybe it doesn't spawn this time, even though it spawned every other time. Whatever. Let's just go. Right, so we can go... Is it this way? Yes. Okay, so from here, we should be able to go up this way. And straight ahead. And to the right, and then down. Yes. Okay, so don't think there's anything of importance here that we can probably get. So, except for ammo, it's over here. So let's just grab it real quick. There we go. Now let's go back. So this way. Okay. So in here, can we do anything? Let's see. Is there anywhere else we could go? Or, Not sure. Was there another adult altar I missed? Or that I don't remember of? Because we've got... Let's see. Because we have north. We've got east. We've got... west. There was a southern one, wasn't there? There has to be a southern one. Where the hell would it be? Second floor? Tummy loft, hallway tatami, library, closed room, that ain't it, window with a foyer, blind, corridor, storage room, attic room, and then that's it, right? Or was there something else in the map here? Was it further up, maybe? So we have this room here, right? The kimono room and stuff, the flickering hallway. The attic room. Shrine courtyard. Is there a door that I might have been missing? Not through the foyer, that is. Okay, let me look it up in this case. Oh, okay. So it wants us to go this way. And then down. So let's do that. And we can grab a purifying light while we're up here. Okay. So... it's a good thing we moved all this shit out of the way last time with Kay. Okay, so let's get ready to possibly catch a ghost, maybe. What's in here? Purifying lights. We should be fine for now. Was there anything else to capture, I guess? Or add it? Oh wait, no, this isn't... Is this the right way to go? Yes, the staircase is here on the side. Okay, well if we need the purifying light, we can get it from here. I guess we can check inside this room. See what we can find. Maybe something. Closet? Nope. It's here? Nope. Here. Here. Where's that sound? Oh! There's a ghost. Well, he can go fuck himself for not fighting him. Alright, in that case, let's go back up. Let's get the purifying light, and then let's proceed down. we don't really have time to fight anything else. As much as I would love to. So let's proceed. There should be some film down here as well while we're at it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so we're supposed to continue from here. And go through this door. And then, oh yeah, here's the final altar. Shit. How did I fucking forget about this place? Oh, I missed it here. I'm looking through the map. Yeah. Okay, well, here we go. Alright. Final puzzle, I assume. There's only 4 of these altars anyway, so... Alright. So from here, what do we need to do? Same thing as always, right? Can we go through? No, so we have to stick to this side. And, okay. Well then, maybe start from the top. Maybe this one? No. That one we can't turn off at all. Right. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Stake 4. Alright, so we've got all of them. So I'm assuming now we just have to go to the shrine. So let's go. All 4 tattoo stakes have been gathered.
まだ間に合うはずだ。
Right? So let's book it before our candle shit runs out. Okay. So now the shrine isn't too far away, which is good. We just have to keep going straight. And straight. And straight. After we go down, that is. So this way. And then this way. God, it's hard to like muscle memory as to where I need to go. Or at least this path. Because we've done it so much. Straight ahead, and then we go this way. Then we turn left. Then right after we go through this. Actually, no, this leads to the actual garden. So now we go left. So where does the 4th stake go? If you remember from the beginning of the game when we saw the intro cutscene or whatever, when we first got impaled, right, in the dream, it was 1 in the arm, or 1 in each hand, and then 1 in the legs, I think, when we got crucified, basically. Or did they do 1 for each individual leg? Unless it's arm, or hand, and then both feet, and then the heart, perhaps? The head? Not sure. Alright. If we do need another candle, we can get one up here as well. But we should be fine, I think. Alright, so... is there anything in the corners I should check? Don't see anything there. Not this side. Anything? No. Let's proceed this way. Save again. And then down we go. Come on. We'll use the sacred water. We're nearing the end of the game, we should be fine. Fuck you, though. Just as I was about to get a fatal frame. Great. Okay, man. Look at this shitty, tiny arena that we have to fight him in. Fuck you, man. Be serious. Fuck. I missed the shutter fucking fatal frame again. Okay, so that didn't work. Every single time I'm gonna get a fatal frame, we get interrupted by the fucking hands. Doesn't help that there's obstacles here preventing me from moving. Like there, I was hitting a wall of some kind. That was bad. Alright, we're back to this. All the way over there? Are you serious? One more. There we go. All right. Where am I? Okay. Oh. Let's proceed. Man. So that was pretty fucked up. So we know, like, again, that the Shrine Maiden must be impaled after being tattooed and then sleep there for all eternity. And if she's awoken, of course, the rift will start spreading, and then everyone will be cursed, and everyone will be affected by tattoos and stuff like that. When you look inside of that cave, it's pretty fucked up. Because you see all the previous Shrine Maidens that were impaled, and it goes to show how long they've been doing that ritual for. And it's fucking constant. There was at least a good 20, maybe 30 corpses in there. 30 might be too much, but at least 20 corpses inside of that cave in the abyss. That's pretty fucked up, man. Like, how many people had to be tattooed and how many of them had to. I mean, we know why, right? So that they can ease the suffering of others, so that the pain that is inflicted on them can be removed from everyone else, and it's a sacrifice that they choose to make, right? It's still pretty messed up. But it's like something that you're not thinking about too much, but then you actually see how many of them there are. And like, man, Kay's gone. There was so many of them. Okay. The bag has been left open. Maybe he was looking into something. Inside the bag is a tattered and well-thumbed notebook that I guess must belong to Kay. There's a seal stamped onto one of the last pages. Kay's research notes. I examined the lyrics of the third verse of The Sleeping Priestess. It may be some kind of clue. Below are possible meanings besides impaling the tattoo stick. Maybe the lyrics in the third verse don't mean to make sleep, but rather to send off the priestess. These lyrics certainly fit with the funeral song you was talking about. They practice an ancient spirit world religion over there, at the Kuza family mountain. It's said that there is a sacred area called the Sea of Endless Night. On a certain map is drawn a huge sea-like area behind the manor. Maybe it represents the other world. Could that be where the priestess has been relinquished? Or is relinquished? Send off the priestess? But how? Interesting. It really really gets the old noggin jogging when you think about this a little bit more. But obviously, of course, they're supposed to send her off, as in like kill her. At least I'm assuming that's what they're going with. Old tape, Ototsuki. The writing on the label has rubbed away, but I can make out the word Ototsuki. It looks pretty old. And then there's K. Gone. So, Yu's friend who's researching the matter of sleep, his conclusion is that to get rid of the curse, someone has to impale the woken maiden and soothe her. And so he's going inside the shrine, and once he's there, well, he's not coming back. So the other thing is that we have to remember is that Kay looked like not the lover, but the man that came into the shrine that the shrine maiden laid eyes upon and unfortunately fell in love with. And because of that, she couldn't let go of her connections to this mortal world because she wanted to meet the man once again. That's why when we saw the cutscene, she said, "You finally came. You know, you're finally here." Because he finally, after so many years of telling her that he would be back, he finally returned. And because Kay looks like him, she confuses him for him. And, well, now Kay, as far as we know, is stuck in there. Alright, so let's see what else we can do. I guess we can do the usual stuff. Let's check up on Miku, listen to the tape, all that. Is there anything here? Nope. Well, I guess let's check up on Miku and see if she's still, doing okay. She's still asleep. Is it A gonna say anything? Nope. Check around here, look at all. I never looked too much at her desk either before. Like, we know this ball fell last time, but I guess that's it. Is there anything else here? I never looked at the roof. Hey Mari, morning. Oh shit. What's this? she say anything? I don't think she will. Okay. Um, well, let's go back. As usual, let's check K's room, or not K's room, Yu's room, and see if we can find anything in here of use. Go to the attic again, usual things, you know. Check the bed. Nope. That's good, man. Yeah, it's already like morning now that I think about it. It's super late. But I wanted to finally, you know, finish this game since we missed it yesterday. So, I've been going for a little. Well, I mean, I started super late, like super fucking late. Okay, let's see if there's anything up here. Nope. Nothing in here. Nothing there. And nothing there. Alright, down we go. But we're almost done with Fatal Frame 3. Should be like one more night after this, I think. Or this night and the final night. So let's explore downstairs, as usual. Before we listen to the tape and go to bed. It must be weird being in today's current situation where your fiance's dead because of a car crash. Your roommate is suffering through the same curse that you are. Your fiance's best friend is also suffering through the same fate. He's gone. Your roommate is currently in like a coma. And now you have to fucking stop this curse from continuing. And hopefully stop it. God, he's so precious. But he's asleep. So we can't pet him. So it's like, I wonder how Rei must feel in, you know, in this situation. It's a pretty fucked up situation again to be in. Because now you're the last one left, and if you don't solve this, everyone dies, basically. Even though you're so close to ending the mystery. Or solving the mystery. Nothing here. Nope. Are you finally gonna say anything about the fucking face in the wall? This? That's right here. Like, how can you not see it? Alright, then. Back we go. Like, this house must feel really lonely, or have a very melancholic aura to it. Where, again, like one room is empty because it belonged to your ex-fiance, you know, or your dead fiance, and then the other room is being occupied by Miku, who is in a coma, and then the couch downstairs is supposed to be occupied by your fiance's friend, who is now gone and turned to soot, and now there's just us, and no one else. Alright, let's listen to Biotolsky. Let's see what this is. By the way, it might have sounded like he was saying a lot more that wasn't being subtitled, but it was literally just I have to go back. I have to go back. Alright. Then that was just another, like, recollection of, or another testimony, sorry, of, like, people who are having the same dream. Of, like, seeing the manor, being exposed to a dead relative or a loved one, and then going further, deeper into the mansion. So, it seems like at least every single time that someone sees this or goes through this, they're unable to actually finish the job, if that makes sense. They're unable to, I don't know, seal the priestess back, make her go back to sleep. So let's see. Kaname, could this be the man that entered the shrine? Oh. The radio can wait. The voice on the tape left behind by Professor Aso introduced itself as Kaname. He must have set out for the manor in response to Reika's voice, heard in a dream, and made his way to the Kuze shrine. Did he find her, Reika, the tattooed priestess? Is there really a place inside the manor where people can go and meet the dead? So, he's the guy that looked like Kay. But if this is an actual recording, and we've been getting recordings from like gramophones, then this recording must be fucking ancient, at least a good 100 years old or so. Might have been early, 1900s of all things, maybe a little older than that. I'm not sure when the gramophone was invented, actually. Let me double check. So, the gramophone... let's see. When was this? Because I'm seeing 1940s. But it was called a phonograph before. And then later called the gramophone. So... the phonograph has been around since the 1800s, so like 1880s. But the gramophone was invented around... a little later, actually, in the 1940s. So... interesting. But okay, so assuming that, we can assume that it's at least, a good 100 years old or so, that recording. And if that is that guy, then that last ritual happened, let's say, a good 100 years ago, and it failed. Even though he went to go meet her, or maybe because he went to go meet her, she had died, or... we'll figure it out as this goes on. Right, so what's going on here with the with the spirit radio? I can hear a woman's voice coming faintly from the radio. It must be receiving from somewhere in this house. You took the spirit stone radio. Okay, so let's save again. And let's start exploring. Because, seems like we have a ghost in our house, even though we've kinda been hallucinating and seeing ghosts all over the place. Is it in closet? What if we look? Nope. Alright, Miku. I saw like 5 ghosts in your room. So let's check there. Unless... The sound seems to be coming from the attic. The attic room hasn't been opened since you put his things in there, or here when he moved out of his parents' house. Oh boy. This chest is full of old books. Looks like you use old books on folklore. In them, or in among them, I found one containing a folk legend about the tattoo. Master and Snake. The following is deeper speculation on the meaning of the tattoo design Holly and Snake. As in the northeastern Japanese folktale The Tattoo Master. Based on a new research, a further change in the story was confirmed. The Tattoo Master 2. The girl who lost her lover goes to the mountain to confide in the master about the pains of her heart. Upon hearing the girl's story, the master engraves a tattoo on the girl. After that day, the girl dreams of the man, but then she falls in love with someone else. The tattooed man becomes a nightmare. The tattooed dream becomes a nightmare, and the tattoo aches severely. Jesus fuck, what's my reading? The suffering girl goes to visit the master again to see if she cannot remove the tattoos. The master washes off the tattoo with water that gushes forth from a mountain spring. As she does this, the snake swims into the water and disappears deep into the spring. The meaning of the tattoo is essentially the same here, but the end of the story is very different. Neither the girl who has the tattoo washed off, nor her master dies. Here, the mountain and water spirit properties of the snake are clearly expressed, and is likely a popularized version of the story that incorporates a happy ending. There's a very interesting legend in which all of the properties of the snake appear, including mountain and water spirit, envy, and pathos. I was gonna assume that they were gonna mention how the snake going into, like, the water is like the pain leaving the body and going to the other world, you know, the spirit realm, but I don't think they went that far. But that's fine. So that's one book. Anything else? Photo album. Some of them contain photos of when you and I were students together. We must have put them here when we moved in. It all seems so long ago now. Here's some Japanese chests that we picked out from Yu's family home when the house was being rebuilt. We never used them in the end, but I couldn't bring myself to just throw them away. How the fuck did you guys get that all the way up here? From here? How did most of this stuff fit in here? Like these giant, like, chests. There's nothing on this shelf, but I always meant to use it for something, but Yu's altar ended up in the altar room. Fortunately. Something here. The sound seems to be coming from the shelf. Inside the drawer is an old book and something wrapped in cloth. Inside the bundle of cloth is what looks like a small stone of some kind. Echo stone earring. Oh! Is this the earring that the dude gave to her? Could this be the earring of the person mentioned on the cassette? Kaname. Reika, who heard the longing of the priestess. Right. Okay. I'm soliciting test subjects for my research on dreams as the border between life and death. It's difficult to find someone who could speak clearly about their dreams, but I found someone who seemed to know of the other world. The man has had the same dream for several months in a row. The dream is as I described below. Same thing that we've been experiencing the whole game. Yep, upon this point, this is a plausible dream generated. This is a plausible dream generated from the desire for home and love. Next is where his statement becomes interesting. An ancient ceremony is being held there, there's a huge cave, blah blah blah. The statement is clearly about the other world, particularly the underworld. According to his story, there is a legend in his hometown about the other world and dreams, and much of his dreams congrues with it. I recorded his talk in his dreams for 4 days, compiled below. He's from the Mutsu region, which is where the shrine is located, where they have an ancient legend about a sea called the Sea of Endless Night that exists in the mountains. There have many legends related to dreams, or they have many legends related to dreams. For example, dreams called the Rift, and traverse the border between the other world and the real world. If you continue to have nightmares, the disease apparently returned from the underworld. The shrine exists in order to prevent nightmares. There resides a priestess who sleeps in the rift and will take on the nightmare. The voice he hears may be that of the priestess that sleeps in the shrine of the other world, communicating the existence of the rift. The morning after the day I recorded his testimonial on the gramophone, he suddenly disappeared. Leaving behind all his luggage, did he go to see the woman from his hometown? The earring he left is made of echo stone, and since ancient times has been said to communicate thought, perhaps I can use it to modify the crystal receiver. So, we know that echo stones, or, well, you know, spirit stones, were used in Fatal Frame 2, and that's how we got our audio logs, right? We would beat a ghost or, you know, exorcise a ghost, and then we would get a crystal from them, and then we could hear their thoughts. Usually in a very staticky fashion because it's ancient tech. So, we added this information. There's a reel of film underneath the book. Film Ototsky. It looks pretty old. If this earring is Reika's, the tattooed priestess's, then it might convey her voice and emotions. That voice in the cassette was talking about a place where you can meet the dead. Could it be inside that manor? I want to go be with him again. I want to be with him again. That's what Reika's voice said on the radio. Well, and then we had like a mini PTSD scene where she remembered, well, her past and the accident and what led to Yu's death. Okay. Let's go back. And let's check back up on Miku, seeing if we can, I don't know, see anything else. We now have the attic, like, ladder completely down. Anything else on the desk? Perhaps? Nope. Alright, let's check back up if we can. Do we encounter anyone else? Anything else here? Well, let's do this. I don't think so, right? Nope. Anything else here? Watch out inside the chest. Okay. Then let's leave. Okay. So it seems like we're about to, I assume, enter the final night. Unless, let's see, because we got that film reel. Now this is an actual film reel that we have, like a tangible one, a physical one, not a dream one. The only thing that we could use to watch it would be like the camera inside Yu's room, which you don't even know if it's working. A piece of machinery. But this one. That camera. Is like the only camera we have. I don't think we have anything else we could use to watch this film. Unless it really wants us to go inside of the manor and do it from there. Which might be the case. Nothing else in here. Nothing else in the closet. I'd check upstairs, but I don't think there's going to be anything up there. Alright. Let's let's get ready to go into the manor. What I'm probably gonna do then is when we actually go. When we actually go into the manor, we'll try going into the room itself, the projector room. I'll do a quick save in there. We'll watch the 2 tapes and then we'll quick load so that we don't lose our candle time. Our, you know, because it'd be a waste of time to do that. But it's lore, so of course we gotta watch and find out what's going on.
もしユウに会ったら私わからないユウ私生きてていいの
Is it supposed to be you? Well, it's black and white. It seems like we may not even need to.
会わなきゃ会って確かめなきゃユウ私
And never mind. So calling of the tattoo. Okay. So she was just saying, like she saw you, and she was asking him to wait for her. So many people etched into me. Please, don't forget me. Okay. Nope.
私の中にたくさんの人の思いが入ってくるいろんな声痛み私を忘れないでこれが私の声私の思い私の痛み
So she was saying stuff about, again, the tattoos, being in pain, that sort of stuff. Mirror Fragment 5. Oh boy. So we're gonna have to collect fragments of this, aren't we? Alright. Oh, let's grab this over here. And it seems like there's not a bullshit candle mechanic right now, so we can enjoy the actual films. So we have Horizon. Okay, so let's watch the 3 films that we've gotten, which are... I think it was Abyss, Lototsuki. No, it was Abyss, Unknown, and Horizon. I'm pretty sure. So let me see if we've watched this one already. Right, so that's the priestess that got banished into the abyss. Now we need Horizon. That's the one that was playing before. That, unfortunately, she was standing in front of. Ah, fuck you, we do have a candle. Ugh. God damn it, dude. Okay, so now I'm gonna make a safe state. Then we're gonna watch that thing. We're gonna load it. And then we're gonna continue. I should have fucking noticed. There's a fucking candle right next to, like, today's face on the menu. And there was nothing on that. Okay. Okay. So then, let me check the map. From here, where the hell can we go? I'm assuming we're supposed to follow her voice, right? Because that's like, you know. Oh wait, I don't think we saw the Ototsuki reel already. I think this one we had also missed. So let's quickly watch it. Okay. So, that's Ototsuki, for sure. Okay. So, where else can we go? I guess go north, and then just start following her voice. Hopefully we can just get all the shards quickly, and be fine. Okay. From here, maybe go to the garden corridor, I assume. Unless we can try going. There should have been actually, yeah, there should have been a purifying light here, right? And we can go to the kimono room and get it from there. Yeah. Yeah. And then from there, we can try to maybe go up some more. Because we saw the abyss, right? And we know that there's like the prison, the little hanging prison. Maybe there's something in there. I'm not sure, man. At this point, I have like no idea where to go. And if we didn't have this fucking timer on us, I would just be, you know, taking my time, letting the atmosphere set in. Now we have to fucking look. Should be something here, I think. I think I might have missed something. No. Where the hell was the... Is there not a candle in here? Oh, alright. Well, let's go up then. Oh, yep. There we go. The door closes. Okay. Alright, mirror fragment number 2. Pound for the camera obscura. Now we got the pierce lens ourselves. So increases damage inflicted on the ghost that's photographed. So we got this with K, but K's gone, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so from here, where could we go? We could go through the flickering hallway, go down, and then I think there was a candle in here. In the little library. Was there? Or unless we I don't know, where else can we go? We can try going back down to the first floor, and then maybe going down this way. We know, I guess we have to go to like every area that has had the priestess in it. I don't know why she would be in the projector room, but so far we've got the prison room, which we've been in. There's the wooden figure room, which should have a candle in there as well. So we can try going there. And I mean, that's priestess related, right? So maybe we'll find something. Hopefully we don't find any more of the kimono ghost that's in here. So we want to go up. Yes, I want to go through this one. This door. Okay, so there's herbal medicine in here. Also ghosts, but that's whatever. So straight ahead, yes. Okay. It was probably a ghost that we could have taken a picture of that I might have missed. At this point, I'm in like speedrun mode, so. Hmm.
ずっとあなたの夢を見ていた気がする。繰り返し繰り返し。でももうあなたの夢は見られない。
So now these have fallen. I'm assuming what she's saying here, like the voice clips when we come into the room, or it's basically what she's repeating over and over again. Just like in a more, you know, clear, like audio file, is my guess. Okay. So we got this. Now, from here, that's a store. I don't think they're gonna let us go in there. Can we go from here? Where else is like priestess related? Okay. So, trying to remember, because excluding, you know, this room, was there anything else? There's the tatami room. I mean, there's the tattoo altar. Maybe in here? Or, yeah, I think maybe. Maybe now it'll let us go this way? So we can try going all the way back up, come down from here, go here, go save, go this way, go down, and then go into the tattoo altar. That's my guess. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's go that way. And step over like a bunch of corpses. Or straw men, or whatever they would have been. Like literal men made of straw. Alright. Hopefully eventually someone makes a mod of this game where it's the entire game, just the whole purifying light shit doesn't come into play at all. Like they just remove it. Like that would be completely ideal. Because right now what I could be doing is exploring, and I'm pretty sure that if we do explore some more, we're gonna get like reading material, like more books, more things like that. But since we're not doing that because we're on a timer, yeah, we're gonna miss out on a bunch of shit, is my guess. Which is unfortunate. 19 hours, holy shit. I doubt this is gonna work, because this place is never open from this side, but hey, maybe this time it'll be open. It is.
私の思いをここで壊します。私のかけら、私の
Don't shadow my memories, these shards, these pieces of me. There are 3. We have 3, I believe, of these right now. Make other words around them. Same thing. There should be herbal medicine over here. Okay. So that's 3 mirror pieces. Where the hell else do we go? I'm thinking maybe. Actually, how many mirror pieces do we have? I should look at that. Right, let's see. It should be on the key items, right? 2, 3, 4, and 5. We're missing 1. Oh boy. I thought we had 3 of these. So, Okay, let me look it up real quick. Okay, so it seems like we got him a little out of order. So it's over here. So we go back this way. And I assume, again, well, I'm kind of assuming. Oh. That's the scariest thing all game. Holy fuck. Okay, now is it like here? If not, it might be straight ahead from us. Yeah, there she is. So there's the final piece. Alright. Mirror fragment. I wanted us to be together again. The fragments of the mirror all together. The mirror of loss. Here we go. You, the book has been put away with the mirror fragments. Tattoo diary number 2. I endure the piercing of the soul so people can wash away their feelings. The pain of the holly engraved on me shows me many dreams. Many kinds of pain and love. I take on the pain of being left alone, the pain of living. But these pains I bear, they do not fade. They are engraved somewhere hidden and remain. Of the various pains, the more vivid ones ache the most intensely. Nobody will take my holly. It is mine alone. I engraved my feelings, my holly, in these mirrors and break them here, because they are my feelings alone. But if it were my power, I would see him one more time. So, I'm assuming just her saying that is kind of like the catalyst to show you that that whatever this ritual is not going to work. Because even if she is shattering her, desires of the mortal world, she still wants to see this guy one more time. And as we know, the Shrine Maiden has to cut all ties to this world in order to be able to accept the dreams of, or nightmares, or, pain of everyone else. And it seems like this chick is still unable to because of just that one little line. And it goes to show that, hey, she's still kind of attached to this guy that she met. Let's grab this herbal medicine and then get ready to probably have some fights. So this is the penultimate night. We have one more after this. Because otherwise this chapter would have been called the final night. Okay. Oh. So in case you haven't realized it, this is supposed to be the head of the household. Kind of like in the first game, how there was the master of the home. This would be the, like, master of this home. And unlike in all previous games where they're all male, as we can remember, in this game, this little manor only houses females. Again, to avoid the priestesses from falling in love or having impure thoughts, things like that. So it only makes sense for her to, of course, be, for the headmaster to be, you know, a headmistress instead. And you can tell by her attire. Compared to all the other ghosts that we fought, hers is the most fancy, I guess. The device holding the readback is opened. Yep. Let's see if there's any film on this side. There is not. Right. There isn't. Okay. Right, so that's the bed that we saw last time. What do we have here? Like tattoo things? Nope. Is that the screen? Nope, same thing. It's no bed. Yep, same thing. Okay. So he's not gonna comment on the, like, tattooing equipment or the tools for it, but instead is like, yeah, there's a bed here that they carved into, or carved out of stone. Oh, fuck you, that candle's still going. Alright. Oh, final hour. Never mind. We're at the finale. Well, it's not really a place to sleep in. It's more of a place to just tattoo on. Which is, again, where the priestess would be tattooed. Also, there's a bunch of... I don't remember what these are called, but they're, like, little lanterns that they use, I think, for... something in Japan. It happens in, like, specific... Oh. It happens in specific, like, ceremonies, like in, festivals and stuff. Where they will light a candle and they will, you know, put it on, like, a little paper boat or one of these paper lanterns, and they will send them off into, like, a river or into a lake. I don't remember what the purpose of the actual thing was for, because I can't remember the actual ceremony itself. But if it was supposed to be for a funeral, as I mentioned before, I'm not super familiar with funeral rites in Japan, or their traditions for that. I was gone. That's true. Okay. Was not expecting to fight children. I just wanted to look to see if there was anything on this side. Okay. I wanted to like again provide like an atmosphere here, but we'll just run. They can't catch up to us if we just run. Now we have to do this again. Three of them. Three of them. But just like in every other Fatal Frame game, it's the last bit of the game. You don't have to fight any fucking ghosts. Alright, let me make sure. Do we have a stone mirror? We do not. We just have sacred waters and herbal medicines. So, wait, we'll just use a sacred water when we start the final boss fight if we're supposed to fight it. What do we have here? Pick it up. Right. Tattoo diary number 3. I had a dream about him in the rift, that hell of Holly. He came before me. As I was to be lowered into the abyss, the mistress does not notice. It's my dream, after all. He extends his hand, I do too. Just as our fingers are about to touch, the holly abates just a bit. I didn't lose myself, but we couldn't touch. Even I, who have been engraved with the holly of so many people, even I might still be able to dream of him in my eternal sleep. And again, here's just more, like, proof that this shit is not gonna work. And she keeps thinking about this guy. There we go. No? Oh, okay. So they literally are making me fight these 3 fucking brats. Alright. Let's get it out of the way. Okay. What sucks is that we're gonna be low on ammo by the time we get to the fucking boss fight. And you know, missing the fatal frame isn't gonna make it easier. And neither is gonna be stuck in this fucking little, like, tiny space. Oh, come on. Ugh. I'm gonna make a save state here. Just in case. Otherwise, we're gonna have to fucking come all the way down here and do all this again. Alright. Shit. I thought we were gonna combo her. That was this. Man. And we never got the ability to do a quick turn. Either that or I missed it because I wasn't exploring enough, even though we went through the entire mansion like 5 times. Fuck. I'm sorry. She's fucking pogging. Oh god, I'm gonna protect this one. God, that's fucking funny. I've been wasting so many fucking shots on these kids. I'm so rusty because we haven't used Ray much in this session. And I have to get used to her camera again. Right. Final. Shit. How much is that? 7? We wombo comboed her and still not enough. Just goes to show like how fucking weak the like survival knife ammo is. And there we go. Right, Reika. The woman's body has been etched with tattoo pain, or with pain. She's etched with pain. She's etched with the longing and pain of those who have survived, and continues to carry and feel that pain. And then in the end, what was carved into the mirror was the pain of her own Holly, her longing to see Kaname again. I want to be with him again. Come on in. The girl with plaited hair who begged Mika for help. She was waiting for her brother to come back. She must have gone into the shrine to try to help him, and then disappeared. God, fuck that fight. I thought it was like, okay, cool, we can skip these three. And I think they figured it out how in the past games you could do that. You could just go and, you know, continue. I'm leaving save number 2 up just in case anything happens, then we'll just come back down, do these 3 fights again, and then proceed. Just in case we need like more HP or to have more ammo, because look at this shit. We're down to 20, 23, 16, and 4. I gotta be able to beat her with these 2. Otherwise it's gonna be tough. And I need to like learn her fucking attack patterns first. So maybe I should do this. Or pistol ammo. Another sacred water. Alright. Well, at least they're nice. Speaking of, we should upgrade our camera. I'm gonna pump up sensitivity some more so that it charges faster. We couldn't get max points on our camera. We probably would have if we would have fought everything inside of the mansion many times, you know, throughout the past 2 nights. But as I've said before, the game doesn't encourage that, so we can go fuck ourselves and try our best like this. Now, one thing I have been questioning since we learned about this is whether or not this is real. This that we're looking at right now. The water itself. Because we're in the mountains, right? Like, they did mention, hey, there's like an ocean here. This could be, quote-unquote, the ocean. You know, it could also mean, of course, the underworld, right? But could it be that we're traversing into the ocean? And that's why we're seeing, you know, the water and stuff all around us. An image of something has been caught on tape on the photo. Be able to develop it. But because it makes me wonder, like, yeah, is this like a metaphorical, hey, we're going into the ocean, this water really isn't real, but it's like, you know, the abyss. So we're approaching the area where we were at a bit ago with K. Oh man, if we really are stepping inside of this like very shallow pool of water, it must be freezing. Because remember, we are in the mountains and it's fucking snowing outside. This must be a nightmare to walk across. So yeah, these are the little candles, right? Inside, well, that. They're like little makeshift boats, and the heat of the candles what propels them forward.
レイカレイカずっと夢だ。
あの沈めはどうしてお主のような男を至極に導いたのか。至極に入ってはならぬ。眠りにつく巫女を起こして見たくない。
The way she got up was so fucked up. Now, I don't know if we're supposed to fight her in here or run away. Seems like we're fighting her. Can we go back in? Oh, no. Fuck. Oh, that's death. Okay. Then, let's just load. Oh, when she swoops down again. Like this. This is when we can get the fatal frame. Apparently. There. That was a good shot. Sorry, I'm gonna run away to the middle real quick. Dodge your blue fireball things. Alright. One more. Okay. Should be coming this way. Oh, that would have been a great way to end it. Alright, let's wrap it up. That's it.
雪船揺らして旗手この岸開いて旗手ロールを見渡りかの岸に行きなさよ旗手行きなさよ旗手この岸開いて行かないで今度は今度は私も一緒に行くからあなたはどんな時も一緒にいてくれたあなたからたくさんのものをもらったあなたが一緒だったから私は生きてこられたのにごめん
ありがとう。君の思いは分かってる。分かってるよ。でも僕はもう行かなきゃいい。君が死んでしまうと僕は本当に消えてしまう。君が生きる限り僕のかけらも生き続ける。だから生きてほしい。
So that's Fatal Frame 3. We're not done with the endings yet, by the way. There is one more ending, and we'll go ahead and show that off in a little bit. But for now, I guess we'll let this play out for a little bit, and then I'll give my final thoughts, and then, you know, we'll watch the other ending, and then we'll talk a little bit more about it.
き残った。ずっとそう思ってました。でも私たちここに残されたんですね。
だから私はここにいる。痛みととも。
God damn it. So, even with all the fatal frame shots that I got, like basically since the beginning of the game, I was getting fatal frame after fatal frame after fatal frame, like with all the fights, and I still get an E rank. I'm assuming it's because of the ghost list, because we didn't get all the ghosts. That's my guess. Holy fuck. And we did it in 16 nights. I think that's like the average, like, night count. There's 12, 13 chapters, 14. There's 14 chapters, and you're forced to go back into the first night twice, or something like that. It's like, or we're supposed to go back into the first night like once, or the first hour, and then the final one. So it's like, come on. Congratulations, an extra mode was added, ghost list was expanded, a mission mode was added, gallery mode, costume option, and the difficulty, hard, has been added. New one's now accessible. You can buy new items in the extra mode. Okay. So let's save here. And complete. So now return to title. Alright, so like usual, let's go ahead and check out the costumes and check out some of the extra stuff. So what do we have here? Is it under options? Or no? Okay, well let's do load. And then I'm assuming the extras is going to be as soon as we load this. So it's a completed file, as you can see with the little purple border. So if we load it... There we go. So, costumes, what do we have? So we can have no costumes for Rei, no accessories, no costumes for Miku, nothing here, nothing for Kei, and who the fuck is Rudy? What the fuck? Whom's the... Whom's the fuck is Rudy? Oh! Fuck. Rudy's the cat. I was like, wait, is there like a secret fucking character? No. Okay. So, well, now we know the name of the cat. Her name is Rudy. And you can get her, I guess, like a bell or something. Okay, what do we have under extras? So we could buy a black yukata, a blue yukata, a navy yukata, get Rei hair ornaments, glasses, cat ears, a headband, beret, or beret, how bands. There we go, ribbons, that's the important stuff. And then a bunch of other things. Enables the equip function sense, zoom, infinity, stop. I'm assuming this is like infinite ammo. Festival. Okay. Well, let's get these. We're at it, I guess. This. And we can't get a ribbon for Rudy. That's a shame. You can give him fox ears? What the fuck? Okay. Sure. We'll go for this. We'll save that. We'll save that in this file, just in case. You know. And now, if we look at the costumes, now we can have this. Okay, so now we do start real quick. So I'm gonna skip everything, and we're just gonna try to see if we can see the costumes right away. So give me a second. Yeah. So we're back in a manor, and let's see if we can see Miku's. That's cool. If we can't, then we'll move on. Because right now we should be able to see Rei in the other costume. And there she is. Although it's all black and white. So unfortunately we can't, appreciate it too much, but there it is. And she has a little hair ornament on the side. Alright, let's see if this is like, if this is what she's gonna be looking at, or like the entire time, like even in the house, or if it's only in the dream. Let's see what happens. Okay, well now we're in costume, but now it's in color. Even though it's, just black. Okay. So there's the outfit. It's cute. It's like a cute little yukata. The ribbon is huge as usual. And then that's it. Just a little ornament on the side. I don't think there's a camera angle that shows it off better. It's like flowers or something. Alright. Let's get ready to wrap this up. So let me show off the good ending, which is very minor. Apparently this is considered the canon ending in Fatal Frame, even though it's not canon like when it came out, but eventually it was accepted as canon by the developers and the director and all that stuff. So let me see if it's actually playing audio on your end. It isn't actually. I just remembered I muted it. Okay, let me do it like this. And let me just make sure. Because if I recall, the ending is the exact same. The only thing that changes is like one thing. Yeah, so it's the same thing. Right? And then she wakes up. The camera, the tattoo's gone. Okay. And yeah, so there's one thing that changes. Which I guess it doesn't really matter too much. I can just explain it, because otherwise we're going to be watching the staff roll again. And what ends up happening is during the staff roll, we see some pictures that kind of give you that kind of imply and show how Miku was able to wake up, how Kei didn't disappear into soot, and how Mio is actually doing all right. So this is originally not the canon ending, but then it was again considered canon by the creators, because then they're like, well, in this case it does show that the curse is broken. Otherwise, if you don't get this ending, and you just get the normal ending, then only you wake up, and like that's it, or that's the only implication. We don't see Miku waking up, or sorry, we know Miku wakes up, right? But we don't see like anyone else waking up, Mio or Kei, as far as we know. All it says is all we hear is Mio saying, or sorry, Miku saying, "Why did we survive?" Also, the English voice acting is really bad. Here, let me see if I can just play a little bit of it. Yeah, okay, hold on. So this is like what the English voice acting sounds like in the game. Like this is the part where she's standing in front of you.
You are always with me, no matter what. You gave me so much. Because you were with me.
And that's why I'm gonna stop it, because holy fuck, it sounds so jarring hearing that voice acting for the fucking ending. It's kind of weird. But alright. So now let's talk a little bit more about Fatal Frame 3. Like as a whole, final thoughts and all this stuff. So it was a wild ride for sure. So comparing it to Fatal Frame 2, because it's its predecessor and it's supposed to be the sequel of 2. This basically wraps up the trilogy pretty nicely. Fatal Frames 1, 2, and 3, where we had the events of 1 lead into 2, or well, we had the events of 1, we had the events of 2, and then apparently both of them led into 3. So that was pretty cool. I like how it was all wrapped up. That was really nice. What bugged the shit out of me was the second half of the game with Fatal Frame 3 and the introduction of K and K's section. Now, you heard me bitching about it throughout the entire playthrough, if you watched it. But playing as K was not fun at all. Playing as him could have been removed from the game completely, and nothing would have changed. Everything would have been fine. It literally would have been the exact same. If he would have just been a character that's like, hey, I'm figuring out some more stuff about this thing. By the way, I'm keeping you updated. Hey, here's what I found. And then, finding out, oh, Yu's dead. I understand. Well, I've been having these streams too, but let me help you out. Because as far as we know, the only person that we've interacted with or that we've seen dreams of is Miku, right? We were able to see K's dreams as well, but it doesn't make sense that we're able to see K's dreams when we know there's like 10 other people that are also being affected by this curse at the same time. Like the first ghost that we met, the lady who was like, sad that she was the only survivor in a car crash, or sorry, in an airplane crash. Like, why couldn't we see her dreams, like see our perspective, or the manner through her perspective? Same with everyone else. Why was K so important? There was no need to have him in there, truly, like at all. Not only that, when they started implementing the final mechanic, which was the whole spiritual light or whatever, that was one of the worst decisions I've ever seen in the fucking game, because it kills what makes this game so good, and that's the atmosphere. Whenever I tried playing through this game, 2, 1, 3, either one, when we were streaming them, there would be sections of the game where I would just be quiet and I would let the atmosphere set in because of how good it is. While you're just walking through a creaky old house, you just hear your footsteps creaking underneath you, the doors themselves being slammed shut, how they themselves like squeak and creak as you slide them open or you open them normally. The ghosts in the background as they're chasing you, that sort of deal. It sounds cool. It's very immersive. But when the game gives you a timer and you have like 5 minutes before you then start being chased by a fucking ghost, it's stupid. It's really fucking stupid. Like, incredibly so. And I know I complained about it the entire time, but it's still bugging me how someone decided that that was a good idea. Someone thought, well, we're gonna start implementing this mechanic right now. Just like how they gave us the fucking ability to see ghosts' HP 2/3 of the way in, like on the final quarter of the fucking game instead of near the beginning. Like, they give you the ability to be able to detect fatal frames right away, but not the enemy's HP. Why not do it the other way? If they wouldn't have given us the fatal frame thing until later, I would have understood. It's like, all right, cool. Hey, hopefully you've gotten the hang of the game. Here's how you do fatal frames, just in case you've been missing it. Or if they gave it to us at the halfway mark. But instead, they didn't give it to you until the very fucking end, which makes no sense. But that fucking spirit light or whatever, that's still bugging me. Because it just killed the atmosphere. Everything that I just described before that was cool about the game gets thrown out the window. Because it's no longer about that. It's no longer about exploring this mansion, seeing what's changed, finding ghosts hidden here and there, opening closets and being scared by a ghost that's sitting inside, or walking downstairs and then just seeing a ghost walk above you. Stuff like that. Because all that shit gets thrown out the window because now you're on a timer. And it's like, great. I could go and explore, but then as soon as that timer runs out, in like 30 seconds, I'm going to have this ghost chick start chasing me. And that's super annoying because there's no point to it. There's literally no point to it. The whole reason why this was even implemented was to show you that the rift is open. The rift is spreading, and if you don't have purifying light, you're an easy target of ghosts, to stronger ghosts. And yeah, cool, I get that. But they could have just said, hey, the rift is opening, and then just shown it through like cutscenes, or when Miku, for example, is being affected even more. It's like, oh shit, the rift is getting Miku now. The shit's getting like bad. It got K, it's getting Miku. things are getting bad. That would have been fine. They did not have to add that fucking mechanic into the game, because that's what makes it probably the worst fucking game in the trilogy so far. Fatal Frame 1 had its problems, but the entire game, you know, it's the first game. It's fine. They're allowed to make mistakes. It was a good game overall. Fatal Frame 2, excluding the final boss, was a wonderful game to play. A wonderful time the entire time, also excluding the wall thing. But that's like a bullshit thing that happens with a lot of PS2 games, where, if you remember in Fatal Frame 2, we were trying to find, I don't remember what the hell it was. I think it was mirror pieces as well or some shit. I don't remember. We were trying to get something, right? And we knew that it was in a hidden room in a certain part of the mansion, and we were able to go to it. I could see it in the map, but I didn't know that I was supposed to talk to the wall twice. But that's when I learned. It's like, okay, so they're pulling this bullshit. And then that happened again in Fatal Frame 3. But since I learned it from Fatal Frame 2, I was able to see, okay, cool. She was able to see that there's something here. I'm going to talk to it again. Bam. She's able to grab whatever item, go through the wall, whatever, right? Doesn't matter. Fatal Frame 2 had just that minor issue, and then the final boss being complete bullshit. But excluding that, the rest of the game was a lot of fun. Fatal Frame 3 was super great at the very beginning. Kei gets introduced, it dips down, then Miku kind of comes back, and then it's more about Rei and Miku, and then Kei gets introduced again, and it dips down again after climbing. So, Fatal Frame 3 is very middle of the road. I almost want to call it a bad game. I almost really want to call it a bad game, but it's I don't know, man. It could be that 4 might be a shitty game. Who knows? It could be that 5 might be a shitty game, so I can't really call it the worst in the series. But I had always heard mixed things about 3. People either love it or people either hate it. And I'm kind of in the middle. The premise is good. The concept is really good. The story is really good. There's some things that I would have probably done different. But yeah, it's a mixed bag. It's pretty... it's very middle of the road. It's an okay game. Should you play it? I mean, sure. If you really want to. If you want to know what happens to Miku. If you want to see... The main thing that kept me interested about, or throughout the game, was seeing how fucked up Miku got. Not in a sadistic manner, but it shows you how much she is suffering from the events of Fatal Frame 1. It shows you how much it has affected her, and how, you know, fucked up it is to see your brother fucking die before your eyes. You know, we saw how Mio was affected by what happened with Mayu, which they didn't go into, so I'm not going to go into it, but they did explain how Mafuyu disappeared in Fatal Frame 1. But in Fatal Frame 2, what happened to Mio and Mayu, and then how it fucked up Mio in the end, and how, you know, they mentioned how, you know, since her sister's missing, the police are waiting for her to, like, recover, to interrogate her as to what happened to her sister. You know, things are pretty fucked up. And, like, this series has such a good premise, but then with 3, just kind of, you know, it was halfway there. If they would have removed a few things, it would have been a much better game. And if they would have just cut out Kei completely, perfect game. Perfect game. Remove Kei, remove the fucking light thing, perfect game. Really good game. They improved on the combat mechanics, they improved on the movement, they improved on the camera angles. There were still some spotty sections here and there, but excluding that, really good game. But then you consider everything else, and that brings it down a fuck ton. It's like unfortunate, but that's beside the point. So those are my personal thoughts on Fatal Frame 3. If you personally enjoy the game a lot, I mean, hey, more power to you. If it's your favorite game in the series, then that's fine. The cat, of course, Rudy, was an incredible part of the game. Just being able to pet a cat every now and again was fucking cool. And that was like one of the only things that kept me going. but yeah, those are my thoughts on Fatal Frame 3 so far. So if we look at this as the PS2 trilogy, it's an okay trilogy. It's not like Silent Hill in a sense, because I know Silent Hill 1 is pretty good. Silent Hill 2 is considered to be the best by a lot of fans, and then Silent Hill 3 is supposed to be like the kind of, you know, halfway mark. It's kind of similar with like Resident Evil, where Resident Evil 1 is considered to be okay. Resident Evil 2 is supposed to be like the best of the trilogy, and then Resident Evil 3 is kind of like, again, a mixed bag, because some people either like Nemesis or don't. And technically, if I recall, Resident Evil 3 was supposed to be like Resident Evil 2 DLC. but it didn't exist back then because it was the fucking 90s. So they kind of just made a whole game about it instead in like a year or something. Either way, Fatal Frame 3, still kind of okay. The Fatal Frame trilogy on PS2, though, is still pretty good. And if you watched any of the games, any of the 3 playthroughs that we did, if you enjoyed any of it, you should check it out for yourself, if any of them seemed fun. Fatal Frame 1, maybe Fatal Frame 2, 3 even, if you liked it. Because they're fun games to play. I really, really, really love the combat in the game. It's fun getting up, like, close and personal to a ghost and, like, taking a picture of it. It's cool how, you know, it's a very scary scenario where you're 1-on-1 with a ghost. And then Fatal Frame 2, you're 3-on-1 with a ghost. And then Fatal Frame 3, you're 5-on-1 with a ghost. So, in like 2 fights, it was like 5-on-1. So it gets pretty cool. It makes you feel really cool when you're landing like fatal frame after fatal frame and just wombo comboing these ghosts that have been fucking with you the entire game, and you just get back at them by just like 1 fatal frame, then 2, then 3. Like how near the end we got fucking 7 or 8 on that like last child. It was fucking cool. And that's a really cool feeling. Not only that, the atmosphere, fucking amazing. It's so great. So if any of that seemed interesting to you, do try to support it. Or if you're interested, Fatal Frame 5 is coming out on Steam. It's called Fatal Frame Maiden of the Blackwater. It's either The Blackwater or Blackwater. That's coming out on Steam on the 27th, I think. I was going to stream that. However, as I've been mentioning for like the past week or so, Super Robot Wars 30th is coming out on the 27th or 28th. And the second it comes out, if I'm awake, we're going to be streaming that. And I'm going to be doing probably a 24-hour stream. We'll see how long I can go, but I'll try to shoot for 24 hours. I'm going to try to get a bunch of stuff to like keep me up. And we'll see how it goes. But it'll be a really long stream, that's for sure. And I know it'll be a lot of fun.